songs, what lovely voices, and then you get mine. Hello, I'm here. It's time. It's literally so time. It's so time that there isn't even a base layer. So I gotta talk to you guys and welcome you in right here, cause like, yeah, like last time. Yes, Jamble is back. Jamble is back as the enemy commander. She's here. I'm using the thing that I discovered with Cyclone during Tarkov to show her icon and name as well, because I figured you guys would like it if I show who the enemy commander is.
Because you guys are always asking, so now you can know.
Anyway, I am back. A little bit of intro needed because it has been 20 days since we played the last time. Oh, hang on. Oh god, what have I done? Oh my god, what have I done? Oh fuck, what have I done? Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Okay. Yep. Oh, I broke everything. Ah. How did I break everything? Fuck. Okay, like that. So, yeah, it's been like 20 days. So, it's XCOM 2 multiplayer, but the aliens are alive. Sorry, no, XCOM 2 single player, but the aliens are alive. It is our single player campaign of XCOM 2 OVA, which is my personal mod pack, Operators vs. Aliens. But we also have on, it's a new kind of campaign, for those of you who've never seen this before, because it is a multiplayer, single-player campaign. I am playing a normal single-player XCOM 2 campaign, but there's a little added twist of that it is actually multiplayer where human beings are controlling all of the aliens in Advent during the missions. It is hard as fuck, and is also really cool as fuck. We have played, I think 7 or 8 or 9 missions of this campaign so far, something like that. I have lost so many soldiers. So fucking many. So many are dead. It's been a real slog. But, I mean, I've won most of the missions. This is our second Terra mission. Our second against Jamble 2. We lost the first one. Jamble won. That's one of the missions I have dropped. Jamble won the last Terra mission as Advent, the last and the first one. Two, maybe 3. I think 2 XCOM soldiers escaped that. Yeah, very high turnover rates for the XCOM roster, so if you want to win a raffle, this is the campaign to be in right now, because there's so many new XCOM soldiers getting recruited all the time. Rookies are cheap though? Yeah, well luckily in my mod set, OVA is already balanced for having high death rates, so yeah, rookies are cheap. We just got Sparks, so this might be the turning point for XCOM. I use my keyboards, I just realized. Oh no I don't, I already done it. This might be the turning point for XCOM, who knows? I mean, I might be able to get fucking destroyed again, I don't know. But we did just get our Spark, we rushed these things. It's only basic level 1 armoring, but still with the shield and the armor pips, still gonna be a pretty powerful unit. Can't take cover, but pretty high health and armor. But let's not get straight into that right now. Why does it have an MP5? What the fuck? Let's not get straight into that right now because that's the tactics we're gonna get into in a second. But yeah, so basically a little brief on how these missions work as well. If you haven't seen the multiplayer XCOM 2 before. Or multiplayer campaign we're doing before. So the missions are a little bit different. The aliens start with less units on the map than they normally would in OVA, so they've got like 8 or 10 units on the map. It's actually kind of different with resistance missions, funnily enough. On these Terra missions, I think they start with a few more actually, funnily enough. 10 or 12. But anyway, they start with less aliens than they normally would. The pods are smaller, fewer, whatever. However, the big thing is that they have a reinforcement ability. And they can call in reinforcements about every 5 turns, including right away on turn 1 if they want, and then it's got a 5-turn cycling cooldown. And they can call them in wherever they want, and in a couple of turns they'll come in and they'll be ready to fuck me up. So, the game for the enemy commander is about basically, you don't have all your strength at the start of the mission, but if you play a good game and hold on long enough and buy enough time, you can really overwhelm XCOM. With reinforcements. As a trade-off, timers are disabled in almost all the missions in this campaign. So, Clown deployed. So, reinforcements are the true time pressure now. That if XCOM just hangs around too long, eventually it'll just get overwhelmed with reinforcements, is the idea. Though, a bit of a different story with missions like the Terror mission here. We do need to, like, fight them all down. Like, we had to do with Gatecrasher. We had to, like, actually control the map there. But in a lot of missions, you know, the reinforcements are the time pressure rather than any timers now. Yeah, there's the Chosen 2, which are also controlled. The last thing I have to say before we start playing here, and I gotta get Jam in too. I gotta get Jam to connect to parsec. But the last thing to mention and remind everyone here is, remember, this is OVA plus Twitch integration plus the new direct control mod by SWF. There's bugs. There's gonna be bugs. This is the first campaign of its kind, at least from me. And we're kind of doing it as we go. There's going to be bugs, there's going to be things that come up where we're like, oh, that's broken, need to fix that. I haven't fixed any of the stuff from last time, like area suppression, not lowering grenades, stuff like that. I just haven't had time and I don't really know how to do it personally myself anyway, so I'd have to get other people to help me anyway to do it. I'm not an XCOM modder, just an XCOM mod pack creator, a config editor, but I can't actually code. So that stuff's still in play. The only thing I have changed for today, from 20 days ago when this mission was breaking is, well, one, we fixed that. Bounty and SWF worked together to fix that, so thank fuck, so it shouldn't be any more crashes. And two, the other big thing is that I have, I asked for help to find out which config to edit in the XCOM 2 base files to increase the rate at which sparks repair, and I found it thanks to Kid and others in XCOM channel, thank you very much. And basically, they should be repairing at twice the rate. The trade-off is we're not going to use them when they're damaged anymore. Or, you know, maybe only lightly wounded. But I've decided that I'm not going to use sparks when they're, like, damaged this campaign. We're going to abide by that house rule again. Just because I know last time we didn't abide by that house rule for the previous campaign. And, like, we used Isaac the same spark on every single mission. And the shield HP just kind of, like, made them not care if they were damaged anyway, so yeah. We're gonna have to build multiple sparks if we want to take multiple sparks on, if we want to take sparks on every mission. So yeah. Because sparks are really strong, so they need something to counterbalance them a bit. So we're not gonna take them when they're wounded, that's like a house rule we're gonna play with. As for the rest of it though, I think we're ready to get into this shit. Alright, let me get Jambalam into parsec. So that she's ready. Try to connect to me, Jam. Let's test that your parsec is working. Alright, do you have your usual control? Perfect. Alright, great. Time to go. Huh? What the fuck? Did you do that? Did you just alt-tab? I don't know, maybe that was weird. Did I do that? Anyway. Shouldn't...
Did it alt-tab you?
Yeah, which it shouldn't be doing. It didn't do that last time. Maybe I've set it up wrong. Weird. Alt-tab again, see if it does it again. Yeah, that tabs me.
Because I'm pushing Windows.
Oh, were you using the hotkey to disconnect from parsec, or detach from parsec first last time, I think?
Probably.
Yeah, you just gotta remember what that hotkey is and use that. Alright. Thank you. Okay.
How do I find it?
It is in, let me see. Parsec, the cog on the left, you're probably gonna have to disconnect for me to see your cog. But then it's the cog on the left of the parsec window, hotkeys, I think, and then it should be in your client hotkeys. It's like detach mouse from window, I think. Yeah, the last mission we played was against Cyclone, just to catch you guys up on how the campaign's going. So if that's the last one you saw, the one in the Lost City against Cyclone, who was the defensive master class, with the Chosen Assassin as well. That's the last mission we played, and then we were going to play this one, but it crashed and we couldn't play it at the time. Then I had like a couple of weekends off because I was having mental problems. So that is where we're at. If you've seen that last mission, you've seen them all. And now we're doing the Terror mission, which had to be re-rolled. You'll notice the map is different from the one we were trying to load into because it was crashing. But it should be fixed now, that bug. Has there been any missions with no deaths? The only mission with no deaths is the first one I played against Brett on the UFO down. That's the only one, I think. I don't think I've done any of the other missions without any deaths. Oh no, that's not true. The one in the sewers... did that get you in? It said you disconnected. Perfect. Alright, and you're all set up?
Yeah, I think so.
Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna get started. And the other one that was no deaths was on the sewers mission against Jam, that one, but we did have a down. Someone went down in the mission, but they critically wounded, not dead. I don't know if that counts. Alright. Barley with the spreadsheet for casualty deaths as well. Look at that effort. Alright, so now, you know, apart from being a fucking showman and a streamer and all this shit, and also warning all of you that this unlike Long War, this game fucking crashes all the time with the mods I've got installed, because there's like 250 mods installed. It's just a warning. There'll probably be some crashes today. But now I've got to get in my fucking tactics brain and actually think about how I'm going to beat this mission. So, I lost the last Terror mission. I cannot afford to lose this one, especially because I will actually lose a country, I think. I will actually lose a new link if I lose this mission, unlike last time, where it was just kind of like, it was my home region, so I couldn't lose it. Let me make sure, too, that I've got direct control configured correctly. It should have resistance fighters on. Yes, nice. It has control lost turn. No. Control team. Force control teams to run it out. This looks right. Yeah, this all looks right. My config's all looking goody. Just double checking. I am going to have control of the resistance fighters. But I still got to move really fast here. Fast? What is wrong with my accent? What the fuck am I becoming? I gotta move really fast here. Because the map's generally pretty wide of these Terror missions. Where's the other bounding box? It's fucking huge, yeah. So it's that far to the left over in my cursor. And then on the right... Okay, so it goes from, like, here all the way to, like, here. It's a really big map. The UFO takes up, like, a quadrant, a quarter of it. What did I bring on this mission? I need to remember, because we're not even in squads. We're just going straight to the mission. I have lasers. I have a disposable RPG. I have some flashbangs. I have 2 disposable RPGs. I have a sniper, Doc Striker, the clown. I have an MP5 SMGer with AP grenade and flashbang. I have smoke grenade, machine gunner, Qvid. Yep. Did I go double machine gunner on this one? I doubt it with lasers. I imagine I went mostly lasers. Yeah. I've got a little Reaper. Vampiro. Oh, that's right. The shirtless Reaper. And I got the Spark. The big guns. Okay. 1 machine gun. Did I bring a shotgun? Where's the shotgun? The fucking shit down here is going all weird. There's a shotgun, right. The over-under guy, of course. Okay. So, I want to get the Reaper out, grabbing ground quickly. Normally, with the map looking like this, I would want to go to the right and be like, okay, this is the shorter angle, so let's control to the right side of the map over here, the wide spread of the squad, and then let's push up the longer part of the map, having controlled my flank so I can't get L-shaped. However, the objective is to protect the civilians, and as you can see, they are clustered here. So we need to push towards the civilians. I think I need to go up onto the roof. I think we need to go up onto the roof. Get the sniper up here anyway, which is good, and then the sniper will hopefully have good sight lines. There's no interior to this, right? No, there's no interior. It's just like a giant cliff. Okay. I could maybe even, like, send Vampiro the Reaper out on the right. So who can go up here? Where's my SMGs? Nero. Okay. Let's go up with Nero.
On my way.
Now, the aliens are basically already active, so of course we're going to get into cover as well. We can't just sit in the open. You know, too badly. Okay, so Nero Barbecue with the MP5 is going to take the roof. I'm going to send the Reaper on the right, I think. Let's get scouting with Reaper. I guess I could scout upstairs, right?
Tell me.
I gotta say, I really hope there's no Chosen on this mission. I can't remember if the Warlock was gonna be on this one or not, but I fucking hope not. Okay, Reaper's scouting our right side. Is this Jan's first Terror mission? No, no, she was... Not only was she here for the first and last Terror mission, this is our second one, but she also beat me on it. She fucking forced a retreat and forced me to lose the mission, and it was not a great time. I fucking died. Let's get the spark up here, let's go.
Route confirmed.
The first spark turn of our new campaign. These things are so cool. I mean, they're fucking broken, but they're so cool. I love them. Hopefully MJP will be as good a spark as any, as Isaac, if you can hope for that. Do I have any smokes? Yeah, I have smokes, so I can afford to move up Enhance to here and just like push really hard with gold move.
On it.
Again, for the first turn I can't see all the aliens, but because of the way this is like hot seated, I will be able to see all of the advent positions once, which I forgot. Like, I'm out here playing like this is Long War. I gotta get in the right mindset, because I'm gonna be able to see all their positions when it flips to the alien turn, and that'll be the real recon for me. So I don't really need to do what I'm doing, where I'm screening my right as much. I'm kind of silly. I forgot that. Because, you know, I'm used to playing Long War. I'm used to playing normal XCOM. I forgot.
Solid copy.
I gotta get in the OVA multiplayer mindset, where it's not about the fog hiding, it's about the tactics.
Double time.
It's about the cones.
Not a problem.
Is that a resistance hideout in a crashed UFO? Yes, it is. It's kind of awesome. It's a really cool tile they made. It's really cool. Alright, you come up. I want to spread out a bit too. Like, I don't want to all be in the same spot. But if there's advent on the right, that kills me. So for now, I guess we will just kind of like cluster up a bit. Can I take this tile, please? Yes, good.
No need to ask twice.
I mean, there was a need to ask twice.
Will do.
Alright, that's my turn, I think. I think that's everyone. Alright, so now we get to see... Oh, fuck! No, 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 no! No, 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 no.
Stand proud.
Oh, fuck. No! There's a fucking Chosen! I guess there's, like, always a Chosen on, like, their first mission of their region, or, like, the first terror of their region, because we just had the Assassin last mission. I'm gonna lose this fucking campaign, man. Okay, so you can't read because of my VTuber, but brutal. Attacks decrease the will of any soldiers within sight. Fuck my life. Low profile. Defense increased after the first attack of every turn. Fuck my life. Weaknesses. Soft head. Great. Chosen takes extra damage from units with high advantage. Yep. And adversary Reapers. Lucky. Takes increased damage from Reapers. Okay. And C-Roy7, are you here? You've won the Warlock if you're here in chat, C-Roy7. You can talk as them.
You fall to the
It's another ghost chatter. Well, when SWF reminds me what the command is, we can reroll their name if they're not really here. How can they be a ghost chatter? They just rolled
The
it.
Chosen is here. We'll have to deal with it before it throws off the rest of our operation.
How can they be a ghost? They're not here? Then why did it roll them? Jamilus has to get the higher ground. And... Alright. Your turn, Bab. You're not in chat? That's so funny. Alright, so now it is... Wait, how fucking close are those Advent Troopers? What the fuck? Oh, jeez, they're right fucking next to me. Oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker. Can they flank fuck me? Oh, no, no, no. What the fuck? No. Don't do it. This does not expand on. This is not the way to start the day. Who'll be the resistance commander? You can see it right next to my little tuber down here on the right, see? Oh, no, sorry, who'll be the resistance commander? Me. I'm not getting a third person in to be the resistance commander. I'm just going to control the resistance grunts. Sorry, I misread your comment. Jambal's about to grind Beagle under a boot, not in the fun way. Oh, shit, okay, good. Why isn't he on VTuber 2? buy her one. I got a sectoid and advent trooper immediately on my right, so I gotta deal with that close. I wasn't sure if she'd come up and, like, kamikaze flank me. She's got a reinforcement call in. Give Jamble $3,500 challenge. Yeah, that challenge is on every day. You should definitely do that. She's calling in her reinforcements. Okay, so our first reinforcement drop, as I described to you guys before. Important part of the multiplayer balancing here for these. So she's calling in her first drop a bit more conservatively. We know that Jamble, in previous missions as the Advent Commander, has gone pretty hard of a lot of our reinforcement drops. Like, goes in hard, fucks you up. This is going to be a more conservative drop from her, where she's dropping in the middle, closer to the bulk of her forces. Which is just like, it's building up your strength, you know? It's building up your strength closer to each other, rather than having split forces that, like, hot drop, hell drop. Does Jamel have a turn limit how many civs she can kill in a turn? No. No, we never implemented that. We said we'd see how the first Terra mission go, and she legitimately beat me on the first Terra mission. It wasn't even, like, civ killing cheese, so... I mean, this is like our second Terra mission. If I ever feel like the human player's ability to kill the civs is, like, too much... Oh, the new direct control properly blacklists as well. You can name the general. That's cute, I should do that. Yeah, if it ever seems like in the testing of this campaign that, like, it's too cheesy, then we'll have to fix it. But, I mean, last time we played a Terra mission, she just beat me fair and square. So we'll see how this one goes. Okay, I gotta pay attention. She's got, like, 6 units plus reinforcement drop coming in on the right. I've Twitch integration rolled a soldier again, a stun lancer. She's got a pair of lancers over here. And then a pair of lancers, yeah, also part of the 6 units I talked about up here. Look at that fucking building they're in. Beautiful building. What a big, beautiful building. XCOM has, like, made me see, like, and, like, video games, war games, make me see, like, 2-story big stout buildings like that with windows and rooftops and be like, that's awesome. I love that. I want to go there. I want to use that. Well, XCOM makes me think that. Tarkov makes me think I don't want to go anywhere near a rooftop ever. Oh, she's got more, too. So she's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 10 units, I think? Plus the 2 near me, so 12. 13 of the Chosen as well. The Warlock's going to be a huge problem. You can't flashbang the Warlock to get rid of the mind control. Alright, my go. So I get the Resistance Fighters at least. And I'm gonna have to make really good use of them. Apparently I can still see her units here for some reason. Is it because, like... Oh, it's because I'm playing the Resistance turn. I'm going to get them in a second. So just like the enemy commander has to, I'm going to have to play these pod by pod. You know, I can't choose them all at once. I have to play them in pod order. This is pretty fucking cool, though. I've got the fucking Resistance Fighters under my control. I got Veggie Historian and Falcon 8978. What do I do with them? We've got single fire. They can't shoot twice like operators, but we've got single shot, suppression, and hunker down. We got 5 ammo. We got fucking AKs here. We got AKMs, right? AK-47 Type 1, excuse me. I'm a hack. Recruit them if they live is what you do? I don't think I've got a mod for that. Where are all the civs? How many civs are here? There's like some very embattled people here. They're gonna be in fucking trouble. Okay. But, like, if all the fight is here, I guess we just want to, like, rush these guerrilla fighters up to try and help. Maybe I should wait until the rest of my operators get up there with them. I also know there's, like, Advent around here, right? So maybe I should, like, go looking for that first. Yeah, like, maybe I should bring you over here and go looking for that trouble that's over on my right side. Oh, but I can't stay there because that Lancer will get me. Okay, one's like there, one's there. Okay, I misremembered. Okay, you just need to move forward then. I changed my mind. Because you gotta watch out for that Lancer on the right who's gonna get me too. Okay, you probably just come back to here. And then Veggie Historian. Where do I want to put you? Let's get you... Because you're already going to be in the fight. Let's just get you pushing straight up to assist. with the rest of the resistance. So then it's going to be these two. Oh, jeez. Okay, see, now this would... What the fuck? Why are all the civs in the exact same spot? Like, it's thematic, but mechanically, if she has a single AoE, I think she just wins the mission instantly. I don't... Oh god, I don't think she has any frag grenades yet, but once Advent Troopers level up, they all get frag grenades. That is a terrible panic room. Yeah, it really is. Well, I gotta defend them, man. I got the Lancers on my right, I was just talking about, that are, like, here. I got the people to the front. Maybe I can... Oh, yeah, this is a good position. Maybe I can get up high. That activates the Warlock, though. But the Warlock's already active. So I guess may as well just get up high. Or do I do the opposite? Do I run the Resistance Fighters away to try and make the best use of their lives? Probably I run them away, actually. Rather than going in, I probably run these people back. And, like, maybe even play the interior. Tarkov Rat Hours. Okay, so you probably should be coming back. Do you have a down UFO? Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah. I mean, I do, yeah. Probably, like... where can I get it safe for you? Because if I go to here, I get flanked by the Lancers. Fucking Lancers on my right are a real pain in my dick. Fuck. I think I just gotta go to, like, here. Yeah, oh, because they're right fucking there, jeez. They're so close. You go there. We're gonna pull you to... That's not corner cover. The civvies could have... Oh, the civvies could have clustered in the UFO. Yeah, that would have been sick as a panic room, hey. Well, they got caught out. It's not their fault. They're just trying to live, man. They're just trying to live. It's not their fault. I'm gonna get you into corner cover here. Guy Fugly. I'm gonna overwatch with you. And then it's you two. So far that's what, like 6? I think I'm gonna need 6 of them. They're just like terrainjured. I just can't quite get them all away to safety. Poor little babies. I'm gonna have to go inside, I think. I'm gonna have to like hide out like here. Is that a Lancer? Yeah. If I go here, is there a window for them to get me through? No. Okay, go in there. Bad spawn, get the cover. Bad spawn, get the cover. And then in here as well should be like decent positioning, I think. I'm just trying not to immediately die of these poor resistance fighters. And then I can either overwatch or hunker. Hunker's probably the ticket here, I imagine. Though overwatch is tempting, but hunker's probably the ticket. Alright, and then it's my turn again. Now there's a fucker like right here, right? I think there's like literally an Advent Trooper like right around here.
Position confirmed.
Yeah. Ferranius says, I feel like running them too far away from the civvies is anti-thematic. Well, I'm still trying to defend the civvies, just not instantly die. Okay, I got King of Totoro, the enemy Advent Trooper here. I can go in for like a double, like a finish if I can get them low, but then I lose my concealment. Not that that's a huge deal in multiplayer. Not that that's really as important. What are my better ways to kill here? I don't really have any other options to kill this trooper on the right. Apart from doing some shit like that. I can come to here and like suppress you. Ooh. I can grenade you as well. How much damage do you do? 3 to 4. I think probably just like take the 57. Nice. Because yeah, if the laser hits, lasers do a lot of damage. I still gotta fix the laser cosmetics.
My power cannot be compared to these lower forms of life.
Where is the sector? The sector's back over here, if I remember correctly. In fact, I can even find out because I kept concealment. I can hop down the Reaper.
I am on the move.
I can go spot them. There they are. I don't want to get tied up with these enemies too much, though, you know?
I will go.
Okay, so Reaper's gonna go over there. The Spark is a good unit to go fight the sectoid with because it can't get mind controlled, though it's a bad unit because Plasma is good at shredding armor. I didn't bring any repair kits, but in general, probably good to go, like, start fighting the sectoid with the spark, and that's, you've committed enough units, you know, you got 1, 2, 3, that's enough units to commit to fight the sectoid already. The rest of you need to get moving to help the civilians, I think. So knowing where all of the Advent are coming in, all of us here just want to charge. Big problem though, you cannot go near this thing, because Advent can target explosives now. And I think that's got like a 2-tile radius of just killing, so we don't want to be anywhere near that fucking thing. Just quietly. I'm gonna move up to here.
Good to go.
I think I'm gonna want to get my sniper in play and in place immediately. Where's a good position? Here isn't bad. You've got cover if they try to flank you on the right. I'd also, but the sightlines aren't so hot. This is a bit better. Hey, thank you, Kevin Critico.
Kevin Critico has just tipped $5.18. I have seen the VOD of my rafle. Fuck you to chat.
I don't... Thank you very much for the $5 donation, Kevin Critico. Very kind of you. Appreciate it a lot. I don't think I can actually set up the sniper here. The sightlines are trash. I actually can't do it. Unless... I mean, I guess I'm getting sightlines on the lancers on the right, though I'm covering the resistance fighters. So never mind, actually, yeah. But I do need to go to the left, then. Okay, so I'm going to set up... I don't think I'll be able to be seen and killed by the sectoid from the side if I do this. It should be fine.
Feet.
It should be fine. Okay, have the spark come over here and start moving on the sectoid. We need to send more people up to get into the main fight. We're just like hauling ass. We're just trying to get to those resistance, the guerrillas, and get to those civs and save them at this point. Because these guys are very safe. These people are held back. They should be fine. But the rest of us, we just got to get up there and get ready to help out, you know? I can't get a suppression over here. But again, I can move you up and come help out. That shouldn't be in die from explosive tank range, but I'm kind of worried about it anyway. Is there more corner cover I can take that isn't exploding? Not really. I can't remember if this is 2 tiles or 3 tiles. I think it's only 2 tiles. I think if I go here, it's fine. I think it's fine. Kevin, I don't think they can get a range of it anyway. Kevin Critico said I give Beegs the honor of being my first ever donation to anyone, in fact. Thank you, Kevin. That is an honor. Thank you very much. Alright, on to the jam turn now. Her reinforcements are coming in, dropping right in between me and the civilians I want to protect. 4 Advent troopers, no special unit rolled in there for me, which is good. No priest, no stun lancer, no mech. That's lucky for me. They're gonna move to cover on drop. So we got like 5 turns till the next drop comes in, or 4 turns till the next drop comes in. Alright. This little sectoid is the only spoiling flanking force remaining on my side. The trooper got taken out, I want to say without too much cost to me, though in the end I did like send a couple of troopers over there to the side to deal with the trooper on my lateral 90-degree flank. While the trooper didn't do any damage to me, it does slow me down with that half, or that, you know, quarter of the squad, which is something to keep in mind on a terror mission where you gotta be fast. Another thing to keep in mind if you're watching this for the first time, this multiplayer campaign, is that the mindset for the Advent Commander is not the same as an XCOM player. They don't have to win the mission, because XCOM's still going to be balanced to win most of the missions in an XCOM campaign. So it's great if they do win the mission, it's a huge win, because that's how you literally force them to lose, obviously, an XCOM campaign, if you can stop them from winning missions. But, especially early on, other successful goals for an Advent Commander are just doing wounds, killing XCOM soldiers. Big miss on the AK, unfortunately. Just strategic victories like that make the game harder for XCOM to do follow-up missions are definitely good ways to, like, attrition the XCOM commander down. So don't, as the Advent Commander, you're not expecting to win every mission, but you do want to make XCOM pay for every victory they get. You don't want to give XCOM any easy missions where they bloodlessly win. That's the real loss if you're an Advent Commander. So far in this campaign, that has happened very rarely. Someone has died on, like, every mission, if not multiple people. That's right. Impose costs on the enemy. Make them pay for their victories. Because Advent keeps getting new soldiers, you know, for free every mission. But XCOM has to train those little babies up. So if you kill a ranked up XCOM soldier, well, they're gone forever. If I kill an Advent trooper, I've just got to kill another one next turn. Next mission. Really strong amount of Advent troopers here. Like, this is what happens when you drop your reinforcements together. Like, she could have called in the reinforcements on my 90-degree flank and, like, put me in an L shape. But then that does allow me to split the forces up and take them out piecemeal if I want to. She's got a shitload of power here. Like, that is a lot of aliens active straight up. That is a lot of fucking units. Plus the Chosen Warlock. This is going to be a really tough nut to crack. I think hopefully I got rid of Agile on the Chosen as well, but I don't know. That's the mod that we wanted to get rid of after last mission, where it forces them to move after they get shot at, which was meant to be a buff for them, but the AI is just dumb with it. I took off the mod that adds Agile to the Chosen, but I don't know if you need a campaign restart to get rid of the perk. Hopefully not, but we'll see. If the Warlock has Agile, then we know it didn't work. And I don't know how to fix it. Will Jamble's VTuber avatar wheel when she talks? No, it's not using the same program. It's the Cyclone thing from Tarkov, where she'll bounce up and down and she'll highlight if she does talk. But mainly I wanted to use that thing again, just because it's a good way to show who my opposing commander is. And I figured you guys would appreciate the UI. Because I know people ask, like, who am I up against in these missions? So now you know if someone else leaves and joins in, it's basically whoever's in the voice channel with me. Will show up right there, and you can just easily see who's my opponent. Bounty says, it depends if the Agile is part of the Chosen Strengths things. Yeah, like, I'm hoping removing the mod removes the perk Agile from the Assassin and the Warlock and the Hunter, but if not, I don't know how to get rid of it. UX is Beagle's passion? I mean, it literally is. I'm a streamer, you're right. Like, yeah. I gotta pay more attention now. I'm talking to you guys, but I gotta pay attention to the moves here. Like, holy shit. Look at that cluster of troopers. And you know, it's quite clever. It's quite clever for her to cluster into civs, because there's no way I can rocket them, obviously. This is fucking scary, though, like... This is very thematic. Like, Advent is stacking up, like, SWAT style to breach the Resistance panic room. Look at that stack near the porta potty. There's about to be a fucking slaughter in this room. Like, if she breaks into this room, she's gonna kill all of those civilians. We've got to move faster. We have to try and cover them. Kevin Critico says, how do you know if you're in the mission? You XA and test. Yeah, there's like little things on the left that show you as well, but I usually close those menus after the first turn of the mission that show if you're raffle winners. But otherwise, just exclamation mark XA space and talk. And yeah, if you have a message come up, you're one of the people. You can also see, obviously, on the units, they have their nameplates. It's a fantastic mod. Speaking of like cool user experiences and UI, SWF just did an incredible job with this mod. I'm always amazed and thankful that we take this mod for granted at this point. Something that I'm not taking for granted is my fucking life with the goddamn Warlock in play. This mission is hard enough about the Warlock here. This will be our first time seeing a player-controlled Warlock. The game may just crash. We've seen player-controlled Assassin a couple of times now, but this will be our first player-controlled Warlock. Usually the Warlock is very limp. Raising zombies here. Oh god, those are AoE! Don't tell her those are AoE. Oh no, Jesus, that's horrible. Usually the Chosen Warlock is quite limp, purely because his AI is so fucking dumb. And we've tried to give him AI improving mods, we've tried everything to make him not dumb, and it never works. This is going to be a completely different ballgame. This is a whole new Warlock. I don't think we're going to be able to bully this Warlock, because the Warlock's mechanics are actually incredibly frightening if played correctly, like all the Chosen, yes, but I think out of all of them, the Warlock might be the Chosen I'm actually the most scared of in the hands of a player. This is terrifying. Oh yeah, the little Spectre ghosts are named, that's cute. Big shout out to SWF, by the way, for providing localization for all of the Chosen abilities, so it's easy for a player to play as them. By default, Firaxis did not give localization for the Chosen abilities, because they were never meant to be played by a person. So all of the pop-ups you're reading down there that tell you how to play the character, that's SWF's doing. Jamble's throwing one of her little spectrals over there, probably scouting for more civs. Look at haha. What are you laughing about, Pyro? Thank you for streaming. I love this game. Thank you, Mashalino. I'm fucking scared, but you know what? Worst case, guys. Absolute worst case. We start a new campaign, you know? Absolute worst case. Guys, I've lost a campaign in April when I first started playing XCOM 1. I lost my first Terror mission, I'll admit it. You know, sometimes I want to go back to those simpler times before I knew what XCOM 1 was. The first time I played the demo for XCOM 1, it was such a special day. I was like, oh my god, this is like the next generation of gaming. That was like 10 years ago, but it was really exciting back then. I still love the games, but I mean, like, just that kid in a candy store feeling of like, whoa, tactical games can be this cool? What the fuck? That was a crazy day for me. I got a propane tank I can blow up here to take out the Baxerol. It will blow up the wall. That's something to consider. But that might actually be good, because then my resistance fighter can run out and flank someone. That's actually dynamic as fuck. AK flat 6 damage? No. It's just only for blowing up the thing is different. Normally it's 3 to 5 like a normal assault rifle. It's saying that if you blow this up, it will deal 6 damage in explosions, okay? Alright, so there's a massive breach over here. I need to try and, like, lock down the left side while XCOM moves in to flank the right side. If we can control the left and right flanks, we can defend the civilians here. Okay. The Lancers that were over here, I can't remember if any of them are flanking me, so I think there's a sectoid in there, you gotta watch that. I've got a double flank here too. Okay, I want to take the flanks. I need to take the flanks. Okay, so I'm gonna bring you up to here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I can just flank shoot you, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you one of these ones. Dynamic. And it does blow the wall open. That's so fucking dynamic. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're gonna take them out. And then we're gonna move you where? This tile here has a flank. Let's go. 65%. Let's go. Missed. Suppression might have been wiser in some of these cases. Okay, now the interior people are getting fucking breached. Hard. You're in a decent position. You've got a flank on the Spectral Lancer there. Who's the other one? And you on the interior. You are flanked now by this fucker. Because I just blew the wall open. Thanks, me. I can go to here and I can, like, just get in on the Lancer. Can we both get in on that Lancer? Can we just go? Kind of. We can get on this Lancer. We can double up this one. It's a trade. Like, then this Lancer gets me back. But this Lancer is close enough to melee me, so no matter what happens, these Lancers are about to engage me in close combat. The smartest thing to do here is just to get aggressive back, I think. Just fucking get aggressive back. And just start killing them. Just go in. Just start killing them. Oh, I forgot how many of them there were. Jesus Christ. I forgot just how many of them there were on this breach. Fuck it. Let's go. Oh, resistance fighter, please. Please. Okay, it's just like real Tarkov hours here. You just gotta, like, hold the trigger down and just get kills, get damage. Oh, yeah! Nice fucking 8 crit. That was a huge roll. That made up for it. That was a huge roll. That was fucking massive. Okay, what are you gonna do? You are in a rough fucking position. What if I, like, did something crazy with you? Yeah. Okay. So rather than just going for another trade here... Well, I'm probably gonna try to get rid of you with these troopers. So let's say I can get rid of you at least, okay? I could then just move out and do more flanks. Maybe just do more flanks then, yeah. Maybe just do trades here. I was gonna say I could, like, run you over here, though. That might be more than trading, maybe just, like, run over here. And, like, I think the general's here, though, so the general gets me. So, yeah, probably just do a bunch of trades. Because they're gonna go for the civs anyway. And then if they want to trade me, they expose themselves back. Let's do it. 76, 74. I'm gonna say I can get the 74, so I'm gonna take the 76. Oh, these resistance fighters are rolling bad. Fuck. Okay, we got 2 more, I think. Or at least 1 more. You are not in a good position to do anything particularly fun. Can you go upstairs? Not effectively. You can't really hide in here. You can come to here and, like, put damage over there. Okay, come to here. And put damage on the Spectral Lancer, I guess. Woo! Okay.
Ready to be redeemed?
Yeah, that was not a great turn. Okay. Well, now it's time for us to try and hit back a bit better than that turn. I can just run straight up. I gotta deal with the sector to my right. No, the sector to my right ran away. Okay. So the spark should just run up and chase, I think. Or at least run to here. Or maybe even here. Probably run to here. I'm still, like, not quite in range, you know, to be useful here. You can get to this position. Let's go Danfall. I think that's got shots on that gamer. At the very least, I can suppress you in place, if not kill you.
There's a large group of civilians pinned down.
Yeah, I know Bradford.
Sensors indicate hostile forces are closing in fast. We need to get in there.
How many civs do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Something to consider here is that if I keep 2 of the guerrillas alive plus these 4 civs, I think that's the 6 I need to win the mission. So I do have, like, a fallback objective here if I can't defend all of these civs. But hopefully, if I push up hard enough, if the Advent commit to just trying to, like, massacre the interior of this container, hopefully they'll be exposed enough. I need to take this right side. I need to push hard on the right side, so if they're flanking to kill the people in here, I can punish them for it, you know? So I gotta be ready to do that. Let's move the Reaper up.
As you order, Commander.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna name it after Brit if it was a ghost chatter again, right? So yeah, I can name the Chosen after Brit this time.
I am trusting you.
From Rahal. Assuming that person never shows up. Okay, probably gonna get a suppression. I need to get eyes on the right, too, so I can snipe them. Cuvid to Ranger, can't quite get the cover, and I can't go up here because that'll explode. Guessing the General's in the same room. No, she can hear me. I don't mind if she can hear me. That's how I've been playing these. Who's got teamwork? The Reaper. I don't want to use that. I want to get Morphle up to here. We're still kind of just, like, dashing to contact right now. I can probably run the gunner to here.
Double time.
That might spot a Lancer. Might not. I think I'm too far away to spot them. Interesting that, you know, even though I can control the resistance, I can't share loss of them, so it's still, like, a different ballgame to not just having more XCOM soldiers. I don't think I can go there or the Lancer just kills my shotgunner, and that's infinitely more important than losing a guerrilla fighter, I'm afraid. If I just run the shotgunner to here, though... If I just run the shotgunner to here... Or I can run to here and grenade you. But if it misses, I probably kill a gorilla anyway. So probably I just run, like, the shotgunner up to here.
Got it. Moving.
We're not going to have a good turn this turn, but we're going to have a much better turn next turn, where we should hopefully be in position to inflict real casualties on them. Unfortunately, we were still just a bit too far out of range, I think, to make much happen this turn. Probably send Nero Barbecue on the hard flank as well, so that we've got some backup over here. Could go incredibly hard. Is there a ladder up here? No. I don't think that's climbable either. I think if I go here, Advent Troopers can't get me, but I want to play it safe, so... I'll just come to here, I think. Or I could put double suppression on you, or I could put the grenade on with you. Let's see what else I got before I make that move. I'm going to make that move last. They flew to just catch up.
Moving out.
And then I think it's just you three now. And the Spark. The Spark I want to take the right flank with. Like I said, someone needs to. So the Spark's going to move to the right to do that.
Servos at maximum.
Let's go. Now I was planning to like snipe on the right, but I think in the end I'm just going to end up like shooting this guy. Because cover target's unreliable, especially at squad sight range. So I think I'm just going to end up shooting this guy for 56. I really want to cover target. Cover target should work on this guy the more I look at it. It should work. So I'm probably going to suppress the high ground Lancer. Yup.
Roger that. Suppressing hostile.
I'm going to have you just rush.
Moving out.
I don't know why my weapon shits are all fucked up now. It's something to do with that skin swapping mod. And then I'm going to cover target on you. Now, cover target is notoriously fucking buggy. It's so buggy that I don't even really understand how it bugs, which is a problem. At least with like CCS and Long War 1, I know why it bugs, like height bugs. I don't know why cover target bugs here, but what it's meant to do is that when this unit takes an action, it will shoot them. We think maybe it's like the suppression bug where if they move at a loss, it doesn't trigger, but I don't know. We're going to see. If this fails, this cover target should work. If this fails, then something is very, very wrong with cover target, and I have no idea how to use it. And I'm just going to... Like, if this cover target fails, I'm just going to, like, consider cover target irredeemably buggy and never trust it in, like, situations like this again. I'm just going to take shots instead. Alright, Secto's continuing to fall back. Secto's a high-value unit here. I agree with that move. If I was playing that Sector, I'd also probably just get away from that resistance. Because the resistance fighters are not high-value targets. She wants to kill them, but taking them out is not, like, worth losing the sectoid. Like, losing a resistance fighter for the sectoid stays there and then the Spark gets on the sectoid and kills the sectoid is a good trade for me, because the sectoid is a very powerful unit that can turn the battle with the mind control abilities. Though Mind Spin is nerfed now to have an actual cooldown. Huh? Did we crash? Oh no, we crashed. Fuck. Fuck! I don't know why we crashed. Everybody just does that. Let's slow back in. Third damn. I collected bibliophile says lead the target from the proficiency class pack is the same idea as cover target except it actually works. Can you please link me that class pack in DMs on Discord? I'd love to look at it. Couldn't handle the cover target. Nah, that just looked like the game just decided to crash or something. It's an unfortunate one because we haven't really gotten to the fight properly yet too, so it's an unfortunate one. For pacing, my streamer brain thinks. I hope I don't have to play the whole XCOM turn again, but I probably will. But I mainly just moved places, so it should be pretty quick now that I know what I'm doing. I should hit F5 before I end my turns, because I have an autosave mod on even for Iron Man. I should hit F5 and that would help. Because I think that's the hotkey for quick saving in XCOM 2. I have Iridar's autosave helper mod on. But I think it's going to force me to play the XCOM turn again, so I'll try to be quick. I mean, you know, when the game loads. Oh, it's doing that boat along thing again. I think it's related to parsec. That, or the crash is related to some device in my computer turning off from over exertion. Because I haven't heard that diddle-lung since the last time we played XCOM. I don't know, man. This is what I say about the XCOMs I play on the weekend. XCOM 1 Long War, so beautiful, so polished, never crashes, never have a problem with it. It's a damn stream deck. It is not. It wasn't even plugged in last time. Whereas XCOM 2, we can do such crazy shit with it, so cool, but also, it fucking crashes all the time. Let me try to load again. The game's not even coming up on my screen, which makes me think it's gonna crash again. Long War's much older. Well, I mean, it's also just that, like, yeah, to an extent, XCOM 2 vanilla was worse optimized than XCOM 1. But also, like, it's the fact that we have, like, 250 mods on, including one that makes the game, like, fucking just breaking the game in ways that were never intended. So let's be a little fair to XCOM 2 as well. It's not XCOM 2's really fault it crashes this much. It's my fault. It's what we're doing to XCOM 2 that is making the difference. I mean, here's XCOM 1 with, like, 10 mods? You know, 15 maybe? Yeah, of course it runs fine. And then here's XCOM 2, and it's like, yeah, the game's multiplayer now, and has Twitch integration. And 250 other mods on. But yeah, fuck this game for crashing all the time. Yeah, I thought it would crash again. That's weird. Alright. Have a little popcorn break, guys. Take a few minutes. Hopefully it'll load properly on the next load. I apologize for the break in our momentum. I'll try to remember to hit F5 at the end of my turns from now on. So that I don't have to replay XCOM turns. I think that's the hotkey I want anyway. I haven't tested it yet. So how you guys going? You enjoying your day? I mean, you know, enjoying it less because aliens aren't dying on screen. I know, I'm sorry. If you're a YouTube watcher, you can just scan forward. You jealous of the YouTube viewers, chat? But you get to be here live. It's the prestige experience. The Fanstress has been getting back into Star Sector money, so that's fun. Ooh, yeah, I gotta take you up on your offer you made to me one day of, like, Star Sector modding, because I really want to play Star Sector more. How have you been going if you're modding the Fanstress? It's, like, still not loading. Is my shit just crashing? We can do some nifty looking stuff. Oh, yeah? Like, have you expanded your modding repertoire? Because I know when you made the offer last time, you were like, simple stuff because you were just getting started with it. Getting better at art, need to learn the coding part? Cool. Very cool. Yeah, with some good mod coding for Star Sector, I'd love to do, like a more XCOM-like playthrough for Star Sector, where it's like, you have to defend, like, one planet. I know people will say, like, Nexerlin, but, like, I mean, like, more tightly balanced. Is the difference. Did you see the new Guardsman box set? No, but someone warned me about it yesterday. Please PM it to me in Discord. I'd love to see it. I really want to look at the new IG MTG box set. Is that what you mean? The Magic the Gathering set of cards? No, wait, hang on. No, that's right. People told me Guard isn't in that. You're talking about a 40k actual set of models. Okay, no, I haven't. I don't follow 40k tabletop. Oh, you're asking about the mod sitting, Jack? Sorry, it's direct control. I'm sorry if I missed you if you pinged me. It's direct control on the Steam Workshop is the multiplayer mod. Oh, we're just crashing again? What the fuck? Is my computer dying? What's going on? Gardner has Hellstorm rocket teams? Huh? That's cool. Okay, I wouldn't mind reading about that too. Yeah, I'd read about that. If you link me the new Guard box set, I'll read about it. What's going on in my computer? CPU 35. Check free space. Oh yeah, maybe it's like a free space thing. Nope. No, I got 16.5 gig. Thank you, PG Tips. Thanks Eclectic as well for paying me the other thing. If we crash again this time, I don't know what's going on. This is what I meant the other day when, like, I was saying, like, oh, you know, to be really, really cool, be like, kickstart, like, you know, make an XCOM like game that's like this OVA multiplayer experience, but like built from the ground up, you know, to be all about it, and then, you know, and I said, like, you know, polish it up, you know, because OVA is kind of rough and all over the place, like, make it better, and then someone was like, lol, just make it fun. quote marks. I was like, no, that's not what I mean. Like, I just mean like, this is what I'm talking about. I would want to like, I love this experience. I just love to have it like not be such a pile of mods that just breaks all the time. I mean, this experience without like 2 crashes a day would be incredible. The crashes are the only problem at the moment for a live stream. Alright. Cross your fingers, chat. Here we go. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah. Alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. I'm just gonna start running this in a virtual tabletop. Fuck it, you got fog of each other anyway, fuck it. I'm just gonna start making people play against each other on like a Roll20. Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll just spectate, I'll commentate. That's where I get my React content I wanted, because I can't like bait other people into like playing multiplayer of this efficiently enough for me to react to their VOD, so fuck it. I'll just make the React content. I'll just pick 2 people from chat and make them play as XCOM and Advent on like a tabletop space. And then I'll watch. Cross your fingers, here we go, here we go. There's no reason it should crash again. Because it's not even at the point where it crashed. It was a random crash. Okay, here we go. We're loading. We're loading. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I have to play the whole fucking turn again. Okay, sorry, I'll make it quick. Who I really feel bad for is not you, chat. I feel bad for Jamble who has to wait. Because she already had to wait longer because I'm playing the Resistance Fighters too. Yeah, what is that noise? Okay, here we go. So... I don't think I shot anybody yet, right? Nope, okay.
I'm all over it.
Hop. If I press F5 now, what happens?
We've got
Well, hang on.
here.
Yes, thank you,
There's a
Jamble.
large
Thank you,
group
Jamble,
of
for your
civilians
patience.
pinned down within range of your position. Sensors indicate hostile forces
What
are
is that
closing
melody?
in fast. We need to
It's gonna-
get in
it's
there
gonna do it
before
all
the
day now.
aliens slaughter those people.
This is the Rapid Fire Boy. So Rapid Fire Boy goes here.
No need to ask twice. I will go.
You're plugging out a device. I'm not, though. This happened last time, too. I just don't know what it is. Move to here. Spark going... Here, did I go here or did I go... I think I went behind cover, because I don't want to get, like, focused down too early.
Long range movement.
Move you up.
I hope it's worth it.
En route to target.
I can actually see you from there, which is interesting, but it's not what I want. I want to move up to here, so I've got the rocket for next turn.
No need to ask twice.
So you there, and then where does the machine gunner go? I don't remember where I put the machine gunner. Maybe over here? I think I put the machine gunner, like, over here, yeah. Because I can't get anywhere else good.
Getting it done.
The sound is the sound of animated beaks blinking. Oh, it is not. Oh, it is not. Okay, this turn was actually pretty quick now that I know what I'm doing. And we'll test out the autosave, so hopefully if this happens again, we're protected. Boom, boom, boom. Covered target. Okay, now hopefully it doesn't crash again. Because if it crashes again, something is wrong. Okay, so it's Jamson again. Back to the sectoid. It looked like a random crash to me, so cross your fingers, chat. If it crashes again, it's your fault, chat. So, don't make it crash again. Sorry, still totally lost. SFX Direct Control, about to saving streamer. What is the technical mod name, or is this custom? Oh, the whole mod pack is like OVA, Operatives versus Aliens. You can find it in an out-of-date version on the workshop. I haven't released the up-to-date version of it yet. The mod that makes the multiplayer happen is Direct Control, plus a mod called, plus a program called Parsec to hot seat in. Yeah, if you ask in the Discord, if you join the Discord down below, you can get a lot of extra information on it all, if you're interested. Yeah, I told you it was a random crash. Alright, good. Alright. So now it is the counter-strike here. Now the good news for me is that the aliens have shaken out into like a pretty linear line. God, I'm a wordsmith. A pretty straight line for me here. They're not really flanking me too hard. I mean, these guerrilla fighters, maybe... Guerrilla fighters are still pretty flanked by the sectoid, but the sectoid isn't shooting. But in general, like, I haven't got like an enemy force on my flank to worry about. That's really good because it allows me to quickly and effortlessly push up and control like a wide battle space here. Which is going to be really important, like I said, if I want any hope of saving these civs. 40% on this poor trooper, close combat, or is she going to do something else? Overwatching. Interesting. Bigger on the raffle? What raffle? Oh yeah, I've got a trooper, yeah. Because like the more... This is interesting because it's like this linear tug of war. If she goes in really hard here with the soldiers, I think they end up being exposed to my counterattack. Like, this map is actually really all about this building in the middle here. It's a really interesting, like, layout. You know what I mean? Like, I've now got XCOM in range to be able to put weapons fire on them. Not everyone, but, like, most of my squad is now in range. Kill some aliens, guerrilla fighters, or humans for Emperor? Well, I'm gonna try to kill some aliens, but my wife will try to kill the guerrillas, yes. Squad sight from the high cover in the 2-story is great. Yes, I very much like the sniper's position. For at least the right and left alleyways, though I won't be able to see anything beyond. But that's fine too, because we just need to cover that. Oh god. Oh, she lived! Yes! Didn't crit! Fucking nice resist there from the gorilla. Another TT viewer, the Lancer breaches in. I gotta get my commentator cap on. Bringing the sectoid back from the flank because the sectoid is a high value target, but moving in a Lancer to control the flank, which is, you know, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm giving the universe ideas. I'm gonna jam ideas. But she's smart to do that. She pulls the sectoid back from that flank because she values the sectoid as an important unit, but she sends the Lancer back to take the sectoid's place and into a really good position, honestly. That's a really fucking good position. It's a corner cover, high ground spot that flanks my entire battle line on the middle. That's an incredibly good spot for that Lancer to dig into. Respect. The Lancers are breaching in. Taking the flanks on Stoic. Maybe? 70%. 50% crit. Oh, she's checking out what she can do. Yeah, 5 health. 5 health. There you go. Because the resistance fighter's health isn't showing up for some reason. Nice fucking miss! Yes! That's what we need right now. If only XCOM won esports, Beagle could pull a Joe Rogan. What? Soak in a bathtub full of ivermectin? I don't want to do that. The Lancer running suppression. But we missed. The Lancer is now quite literally like the fox. Okay, not literally, but the Lancer is metaphorically the fox inside the henhouse right now. Oh my god, and they just revealed... That is fucked up! That is fucked up. You're hiding in that panic room, you think things can't get any worse, and then there's a Faceless in the middle. I forgot about Faceless. Oh, but they're running! They're fleeing! Is this good or bad? At least inside the panic room, it was forcing the aliens to expose themselves. Advent to expose themselves really hard if they wanted to take shots on them. But now that they're all running, they're going to be much easier targets in the open, without the Advent having to expose themselves as much. I can't really blame them though. To be fair, if the Faceless and the Stun Lancer both appeared in my panic room, I mean, they're doing the right thing. They're definitely doing the right thing. That's fucking terrifying. That's XCOM horror movie right there. Okay, so now the Lancer goes in and she's considering what she wants to do. Now the Warlock here cannot do anything else until the Warlock ends their spectral army maneuver. So those spectral units that the Warlock summoned, they're only present for as long as the Warlock is in stasis. And the Warlock cannot even be attacked. He's in stasis until those units are gone, or the Warlock decides to end that stasis. So that's a trade-off for using the Spectral Army ability. Civ, Not quite dying there, lucky me. Is that the Elder's Greatest Champion? That is the Elder's Greatest Champion. She's got to wait for the civs to move. I think unless Searoy shows up by the end of this mission, this is going to be Brit again. Because I promised Britannia, because Britannia got robbed. They got rolled as the Warlock last campaign, and I stopped playing like the week after. So I promised Brit, if the Warlock gets another dud raffle, like it's a raffle of someone who's just like here and then just isn't actually here, was just like here for 10 seconds, sniped the raffle and left and never comes back, I would give the Warlock to Brit as a makeup for that. And it's looking like Searoy is just a person who was just in here for 5 seconds, won the raffle and left, so... I don't think they're even in chat, Pyro says. So yeah, if they're not in chat by the end of the mission, by the time SWF tells me how to do the console command, we're going to get a new Brit Warlock. And justice will be repaid. The universe will heal. Looks like she's considering if she wants to go in. Yeah, she's going to go in and just take those resistance troopers out. Stoic probably not going to live through this one, folks. It's a dangerous...
Commander,
it's a dangerous game.
Backing off. They've got units in the AO that are ignoring our forces just to get a better shot at the civilians. Take those bastards down.
Do not pity them, for soon you will join them.
Take note that the guerrilla fighters count as dead civilians. So that's an even... Oh, yep, cover target works. Nice. Nice sniper cover. Good shot. So take note of that, because that's an even bigger reason to keep those resistance fighters in moves that keep them alive rather than trading, because they're literally objectives as well. Oh my god, though, that fucking rooftop is fucked up looking. All the civs went high now. We've got to keep pushing in and defending them. This is cool, though. I love being able to control the guerrilla fighters. Alright, and then if she wants to keep the the stasis units, she has to stay in stasis mode. Or she can choose to unstasis, but she loses the units. I mean, she could probably be really cheesy, use the units and then unstasis too if she wanted. That's what I would do. Anyone got a grenade for the roof? No, but the... I don't want to say it out loud. I don't want to say it out loud because... I don't... There is a unit that she has that has insane AoE. I think she'll remember anyway. She's played XCOM 2. The Faceless has AoE. The Faceless will kill literally every civ up there in one swipe, I think. Oh god. The Faceless just jumps up there. Unless they run again. Maybe if the Faceless stands on them, they scatter again. I don't know how that works. They ran last time. But if they don't run, they might run. I don't know how that works. But if they don't run from the Faceless just jumps up there, swipes like 9 civs in one attack. It'll be fucked up. See you, Mephen. I'll probably contact you about Star Sector modding at some point in the near future, Mephen. Thanks for coming around. And hey, maybe we'll play some Tarkov soon too. Okay, good. I really actually want to get these guerrilla fighters back more. I want to protect them much more than I did in that situation. I think it was good to have them buy time on the last turn, but I think if I played that turn again, I'd probably just like run them further away and protect them. Because they're more important alive anyway. In both cases. Looks like I'm going to get the chance to run a few of them away. Okay. So now it is 1, 2 over here. One of you is on Overwatch. That one's on Overwatch. I can just hold position. I can suppress. Getting suppression on enemy targets that probably won't die on the XCOM turn. I'll save. No, I won't do that to the XCOM turn in case it fucks things up, saving on the non-XCOM turn. I probably want to like suppress the targets like you. And you that are unlikely to die this turn. Especially because you're on Overwatch. I think you'll be a good one to suppress. So let's just get a suppression onto you. Big suppression AKs. Who's on Overwatch otherwise? Who else is on Overwatch? Oh, I did the wrong fucking one. God damn it. My brain is the size of nothing. My brain is stupid. I did the wrong one. Okay. Suppress them both. Then we've got these two here. And then it's the last one there. These two want to get the fuck away, I think. We want to get out of dodge. As I was just saying. Like, yeah, I could get you. But I think you just want to get them back.
Are you seeing this thing?
I think maybe come over to here. Why is that flanked? Why would that tile be flanked? Is it just broken? It might just be broken. But I think we're gonna like get over to here. And get ready to take on the right flank of the resistance fighters. Can I get you to any corner cover? Kinda not really. I need to get you so the Lancer doesn't just fucking kill you. Where the fuck can I go? Fucking hell. Where the fuck can I go? I can go here. You are flanked to the Lancer still there, though. Okay, go to here instead. That's fine. Go to here. We're gonna fall back. Fall back you as well. We just gotta, like, keep you alive for, like, right this moment, I think. Probably, like, bring you to... Do you have cover up on the roof? There's no cover there, so if you flank that unit, you die, right? No, because you can go downstairs. Okay, yeah. Come to here. Oh, come on. Is it gonna be one of those days? Does this mean... This is just not happening very well today, I'm sorry. It's crashing so much. It usually doesn't crash this much. I'm sorry, gang. This feels bad. It's crashing so much, like, to a point that it's, like, not as watchable. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to try and, like, autosave during the enemy turns. The longer the game goes on, the sooner crashes start happening. Yeah. It does seem that way with the campaign. I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry. I hate it. I hate that it's crashing so much. It makes it really hard to watch. Makes it very unhype. Especially because it takes so long to load back in. I'm gonna have to, yeah, experiment with autosaving during the advent turn. Well, first we'll see if the autosave saved the end of my turn. Because Jam's got to play her turn again too, which fucking sucks for her. Let's see if the autosave saves at least. Did you test out any cosmetic mods? No, I haven't done that. If XCOM 2 implodes, do we get Long War today? No, you probably get, like, Tarkov or something like that instead. Okay, here we go. Load it up again. I mean, yeah, we've played missions up to this point that did not crash this much. I don't think we've had any other mission crash this much so far in this campaign. It's just this one. Crashed at the start and just keeps crashing. I don't know what it is about this mission that crashes so much. Is it because the map's so big? Is it because there's so many units? I don't know. Yeah, but I am sorry. I think if the campaign continues to crash on the next missions too, we've got like a real problem going on with the setup. Is it because of the resistance fighters? I have no idea. Don't know. But we'll try to push through this mission, and if the next one is just as crashy, then we know we've got a big problem. It's still fun to watch, I feel bad, thank you, yeah. No, like, I just sorry you guys have to endure so many technical difficulties. It is awesome when it works. It's just getting it to keep working. Huh? Wait. Alien turn 3. Wait. When is... This is Jam's turn. Is this the start of her turn? When did it save? Okay, well, it's your turn again. It's your turn again. I reloaded it. I gotta set the keys. It looks like it's saved in halfway through your turn. Did you hit F5 and autosave, or was that automatic? Alright, there you go. Well, at least I don't have to play the whole turn again. Yeah, luckily, like, the Faceless is already spawned, right? No. No, the Faceless is still yet to spawn. We've still yet to do that bit. Oh man, save scum! This time the stun lancer got hit. XCOM save scum. Fucking robbed. If I was Jamble, I would be going to the Better Business Bureau right now and complaining about that. Crashes, sure, you save scumming fuck. That's me. I am a noted cheater. I am a notorious cheater. Every XCOM mission you've ever watched from me, I've cheated in. You just didn't know. Every mission. Folks, it's a true fact. Before I played with Perfect Information on, I added plus 1% to hit to every one of my soldiers' stats. You never knew it. You never knew it, folks. I subtracted -1 from every alien stats. You never knew. Every single win I've ever had, it wasn't legitimate. It was fake. The Hands Demon of XCOM. Who is that? Is that the guy who put the vibrating beads up his ass for chess? Oh shit, what the fuck?! Okay, well, I feel like she's come out better on the save scum so far. I don't feel bad anymore. Morple's just dead. Well, they're bleeding, but they're dead. Morple be like, please crash? Yeah, Morple's like, please crash. Alright, well, that's not great for me. Just getting crit through the cover. I don't love it. Sinkard says, so are you gonna call the BBB now, Beagle? No, I don't trust the Better Business Bureau scamming fucks. I would never. Poor Morple. Don't worry though, Morple's not dead yet, but it does make the mission a lot harder to win. Ooh, lucky! These turns are a fucking mess, man. Like, what is going on? Everybody's missing. Everybody's like missing 80s and then just critting through cover. It's crazy. Trading Faceless spawning. No, the Faceless still spawned, right? Yeah, the Faceless still spawned. Barley says it's getting tough as balls. The track kill's not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't envy you. She's trying to stop me from getting away now. All bets are off. It's Edge of Tomorrow. She's trying to stop me from escaping because I've revealed my strategy. She knows what I want to do now. This is the true power of a human-like XCOM opponent. Reacts to the turns that you made and then crashed and then reset. Rip again to Stoic Nomad.
Commander, Advent isn't backing off. They've got units in the AO that are ignoring our forces just to get a better shot.
The real
at
cheese move would be just beating up with this soldier after the sniper killed them last time. Nice. Crit this time. Hold up, this guy says, the game's just gonna crash. Why even bother trying to hit our shots? Yeah, watch this. I'm not even gonna look when I shoot. Kills Morple. I love that. Clout. That's right. It's like a learning computer, a self-learning AI. That's right. Oh god. I'm probably not gonna get to live both of these resistance troopers this time. One of them's probably gonna get taken. Liam Neeson taken. Well, no, not Liam Neeson taken, just dead, just killed. Liam Neeson taken is what happened with the Chosen Assassin. Then again, isn't that movie about sex trafficking? I guess it's not the same. I guess that's not what happened to the Chosen Assassin, actually. Though actually, that XCOM soldier did say in Twitch integration they plan to seduce, but that's different. God fucking damn it! And Uberman is dead. And so is my Twitch career after going on the weirdest tangent ever. Alright, now it's my turn. I'm gonna try hit F5 to autosave. So I'm down not only another... I'm down an XCOM soldier. Fuck. Morpil with the RPG, which... I mean, that RPG would have been really fucking good, too. I think I'm also being suppressed in place. Yeah, this sucks, man. Okay. But at least I can suppress the right enemy this time. Sydney Jack says, so if I become a soldier and I die, do I get banned? I just got here, would love to stay watching. No, you... you won't get banned, you're good. You'll be fine. Okay, suppress the right one this time. And then we're gonna suppress the high ground one. Actually, can I see the one who's suppressing me? No, I don't think so. Okay, suppress the high ground one, which is what I wanted to do last time. Okay, I'm just auto-saving, so if we crash, at least we can go right back to the turn, you know? I have 5 out of 5 health on you. I don't know why their health isn't showing up. I'm probably gonna have to try and run this. I don't think I have any, like, better thing to do here. I think you just gotta, like, run, yeah? Run! Yeah! Get out of there! Viewer Nuzlocke, every time a raffle winner dies, they get banned. Can you imagine how different raffle time would be? Like, you're forcibly raffled, you don't get a choice. People run a raffle that's like being fucking drafted for XCOM. They're screaming and crying, they're shaking, the viewers are like, please don't make me be XCOM. Please, no, I don't want to get banned from the channel, please. Were you alive last time, Vanguard? I feel like you were dead last time. I don't remember having to make your move. Well, I'm gonna run you over to here, okay? Okay, we got through the resistance turn, there we go. We're gonna make it, gang, we're gonna make it. I'm just gonna hit F5 so fucking often, like I'm playing a goddamn Skyrim game. Crash happy. Okay, if I go up here, I should have flanks, right? I think. At the very least, if I go down here. Okay. Also, guys, where the fuck is the general? Why have I not seen the Advent General in so long? Where is the Advent General? Are they here? Where are they? The shotgunner can just, like, go in and go house clearing, but where is the general? I need you guys to do the thing. The fucking, like you're watching a children's show, like, Dora the Explorer. Like you're, like, watching The Wiggles right now. This is the part where I turn to the children in the audience and say, oh, where's the Advent General? Have you seen them? Where could they be? And then you all scream in your shrill child voices, the general's over there, Beagle! Look out! Or if you want, like, an adult version, it's that meme, the Breaking Bad meme. Walt screaming through the back of the car. Beagle! Your general's over there, Beagle! Look out, you're gonna get flanked, he's in the back of the house! You don't know your shotgunner's about to get ambushed! Beagle! So take your pick of those. Anyway, so the point is, you fuckers, where is the general? They started in this house. I have no memory of seeing the general take a turn after their first one. Where the fuck have they gone? Are they over here? I know the spectral unit is over here, but I don't know where the fucking general is. Are they in the back of the house? That's the last place I remember them being, where they spawned. In your house? I wish Bounty knew. I'd trust Bounty if Bounty told me. Because if the general isn't there, and this flank is open, I think I run the shotgunner inside the house. But if the general isn't here... I mean, it's still kind of a bad move, I think. Fuck it, I'm just gonna move to here, I think, instead. fuck, I'm just gonna move to here instead.
No problem, boss.
The general's over where the spectral was? Oh, interesting. I did not know that. No, I believe there is 2 advent here, maybe. I think we can get eyes on. That should have spotting as we take their flank. This is a really important flank to take. Okay, there's like 1 there. And then there's another one on the other side of the door. So if I do like an AP or a flash, it could have good results. There's also the guy here that we gotta deal with at some point. We'll get back to them. Does killing the Advent General revert Advent AI control? No, but that's a funny idea. But no, it does not. Maybe just like chuck nadies. If those nadies miss, are there any civs to hit? No, civs are not on the ground floor. And I believe, yeah, I believe there's 1 here and like 1 here. So, let's chuck a big old nade over here.
Catch.
AP out! Absolutely did nothing. Did absolutely nothing. Very bad throw. Incredibly bad throw. Okay, what can I do next? I can throw another one, like, up here. Can you flank me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You might be able to flank me. I think I should nade you. Hup! Ooh, nice. Good toss. Didn't quite kill, but good AP grenade. Good damage. I got this fucker to deal with up here. I might even spend the Claymore on you, I think. It's literally me, it's Beaks and Gem. Do you have Counter-Strike yet? No. Resilience, Spark Shield, Reboot, Avenger, Mechatronic. We have no good way to get this fucker off this flank. And that is a huge problem because this fucker is like such an issue. I need to secure my flank now. I think we Claymore them. Straight up. Okay, now I need a piece of full cover that I can move to, so I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rock it like this, I think. Actually, come to the left. Go here. Go here, let's go. Spark moving up!
Engaged. Moving as ordered.
Claymore, let's go. I'm gonna be able to see that Claymore, right? It's gonna be behind the cover. I might not be able to see that Claymore to shoot it. Can I get it on the wall somehow so I can actually shoot it? It needs to not go in. It needs to stick to the wall. Or else the fucking robot won't be able to kill it. Hit it. I think maybe that works because it like goes on the edge. Let's try it.
Delicate placement.
Okay, someone can see it. Good. You gotta sit still, so we may as well shoot with you. I don't know if that kills or not. I think full damage is 2, not 3, so I think we still need to finish her off right there. If I move you up, you can get the Claymore. Good, okay. Dave Thulu moves up, gets the Claymore.
Moving to position.
Hup! Drop them on their ass. Oh, fuck! I dropped them into more cover, fuck! God damn it! The Claymore only took out the roof, but not the bottom. Dropped straight into perfect cover. Fuck! They're still on my flank. Not ideal at all, man. What else we got here? I reckon if they run left, that cover target doesn't work. I think it's the kind of cover target that fails. I got the thing right now, right? Oh, that's the thing I gotta fix. We don't step on bodies. I might just TTC myself into that tile. Because I said last mission, sorry, I said on mission 3 that we can step on bodies, but I gotta console it, so I think I'll just let myself step on that corner. Or I can, like, cyclic fire there, but I think I'd rather move up and stabilize. So I'm gonna move you up and stabilize or something. God, I wish you were here, Morphle, so you could rocket. You have a rocket. Isn't there, like, 2 Lancers right there? Oh, but there's a Civ next to it. I can't rocket that. There's a Civ next to them. Fucking goddammit. I don't know what to do with you, then. Like, move you to, like, here, I guess. Seems like kind of shitty positioning. Because now I'm gonna get fucked by you on the side. I hate that. God damn, that fucking sucks! That Lancer not being dead fucking sucks. Wait, does Blinding Fire go through walls? No, not like that it won't. Fucking hell. Alright, move up to here, so we're gonna go... And then step on the body tile. That moves us up. I can stabilize this then, but I probably won't. What I'll probably do instead is... Oh my god. Get some suppression going. Probably like area suppress up here, I think. And then that suppresses the Faceless as well, so I'll shoot the Faceless if they move.
Dropping that target.
And then this little gamer... Where do I want to move you up to? I think I'll just move you up to here.
What's over there?
Okay, that's not a great position. I still can't see. I can't see the targets to snipe. Maybe I'll just long watch. Maybe keep moving up to the side here? I don't know. I guess I could, yeah, just keep, like, assaulting over here. Alright, fuck it. Just keep assaulting over here. It's hard! It's hard to get into places here. And now the sniper could long watch, or I could hit... Maybe go for hitting this Faceless instead. The only other thing I could do is, like, cover target on this guy, so if they try to run, I get them. That might be important, because I think if they try to run, they can flank the gorillas too easily from here, and then just get rid of them because they're free soldiers. So I think we probably want to cover you. Though, if the Faceless goes up top, can't they kill, like, so many civs? Nothing is good here, everything is bad. I think you've just got to shoot the Faceless, actually. It's too important, you got to shoot the Faceless. And you missed. Fuck. Bad job, clown. Alright, and Overwatch. Alright, Jam's turn again. It's only turn 4, man. I mean, the crashes have probably added on like another half an hour, but we're still in like the opening turns of the battle. Takes a while when you get all the crashes. But also just a lot of units on the map in Terror missions. So many units in Terror missions. More Advent. You got the Resistance Fighters. You got the fucking Chosen. This is like a battle royale. There's the general. Right, okay. So the house is clear. I feel this is going to be a pretty pivotal turn. I think if Advent can, like, strengthen their position more this turn, things are going to start looking really hard for me. But I think if I can make this turn work... Like, I think if I get through this turn without any XCOM or Gorillas really dying, I'm in a pretty strong position to start carving them up. Nice, she can't quite flank me. That's really good. I was worried about that. I was very worried about that. It's still got the UI bug you can see where it says they're in half cover, but they're not. I don't know why that's happening. The resistance fighter failed their suppression, which sucks. Might get a hit onto Nero now. Gonna go for suppression instead, are ya? Okay, I can work with that. Got the 2 Advent Troopers on the back side of the shack here. I gotta remember where they are. I'm all in half cover too. Like, this is a fucking rough assault. In fact, if you look at the way this battle is going, I'm like rushing up trying to save the civs, but in reality, what she can just do here is just beat me on the battlefield, which is what she did last time, where I'm like exposing myself really hard, in really aggressive turns, trying to save the civs, going really fast. But I mean, she could also just like kill me and then I lose the mission anyway. Suppression. Oh, area suppression got the downstairs people too. That's amazing. I didn't think it had elevation like that. Like, there's 2 ways to win the Terror mission for Jam. She can just kill all of my units and force me to retreat as well. That flashbang, if it hits, is pretty high value there. Gonna get a lot of guerrillas and the LMGer as well. Let's see if it hits. At least I should be able to clean up that Lancer next turn, right? Here comes the flash. Oh, flashes the gunner, removes the suppression. A good play. I don't think I can even stabilize now, which is kind of scary for that trooper. I'm gonna have to get someone else in there to stabilize. Gonna have to move the gunner. Hopefully I can still medkit while flashbanged, hopefully. Now the Faceless Feast. Yes, I am worried about the Faceless Feast upcoming. All those fucking civs packed together. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All these troopers down here are like really exposed though. I really want to pay them back. I do. 40% still. I'm only in half cover. I gotta get my people into better cover, man. Like, I think she's smart. I think she's just gonna kill me instead of like going for the civs. Well, I mean, she kind of gets both her cakes here because she can also just have the Faceless go kill the civs, I guess. Okay, now we got the Lancer here, who does flank my whole line. Still a pain in my side. I've got the Spark overwatching for anything they try to pull here, though. So it should be able to stop her from flanking. Yeah, so instead the Lance is going to come here. Oof, can see the 39%. Can also flashbang the Reaper. Fuck you. Can't flashbang the Spark, though, so that's good. I wonder if that reveals. No, it doesn't reveal, but does flashbang the Reaper. Pakara says, oh lol. Oh wow, I just completely fell on my keyboard. I couldn't tell. It looked like you just said lol in like a weird new Twitch lingo. She wants to get stun lances going. She's really horny for stun lances. Jamble loves stun lances. And for good reason, you know, it's like a pretty reasonable chance you just like knock a soldier out of the fight instantly with the stun lance. Like, they just unconscious you. So she's rushing up to put the lances into position. Gonna be a real problem for next turn. Fuck, all the high ground they've got too. I can't survive in this half cover like this. Oh, it's gonna be a difficult Overwatch. Hopefully I can pull that off with a sniper or something. Oh, I see what I can do about that, I think. It's all about that building in the middle, and she's got control of it first. I need to... I've got my flankers on the side, and I've really got to, like... If I can flank all of them this turn, like, I can make this mission work, maybe. I feel really undermanned, honestly, overall. with Morphle down. But it's alright. I've got like 9 soldiers I gotta remember. I just gotta get that spark into play.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
I mean, she's pushing up real aggressive, so it does leave room for me to counter push if I can just get my units going here. And I've got a lot of units. I got the guerrilla fighters too. I gotta use them too. I wonder if guerrilla fighters can stabilize down soldiers. I mean, if they can, not medkit, but if they can first aid. They probably don't have it. Hold up, this guy says, I'm hoping Beagle survives long enough to get to Codex. I feel like Codex will be the most OP under human hands. Yeah, I'm terrified of Codexes. I feel like Codexes are going to need to be balanced to account for human commanders. It's going to be terrifying. The civs are walking around, you gotta wait for them. So just remember there's a shitload of advent inside that building. I don't think this advent trooper can flank anyone this turn. Luckily, they both got corner cover there. So what's this trooper gonna do? I mean, high percentage shots. Going for XCOM first, which is wise, of course, of course. Another rocketeer or two here. Ow. Ow, Feast Face taking a heavy hit. It's because I'm in all this half cover, man.
Succumb to the perils of battle.
She's really making me pay for, like, trying to expose myself to take heat off the civs. I mean, it's working. She's not taking shots on the civs, but it's working too well. And that's interesting because, you know, it's different to playing against the AI. Good hit. Didn't kill, but good hit. The cover DR saved that Advent Trooper. Should put some more suppression out. I think she's got double suppression on SMG. One of the civs is running. Feast Face, who is also a civ, running and burning the Overwatch on the Lancer. That's kind of cool. And then she's got the Faceless. Oh god. Is she gonna go up and go for the big civ pack with the Faceless? Or is she gonna use the Faceless for something else? I mean, again, she may just not go for civ kills. She may just go for killing me. Can the Faceless jump? I don't even know if they can actually jump up to the roof. Doesn't really look like what she wants to do, though. I think it looks like she just wants to, like, push XCOM. Yeah, they can jump. Yeah, I think they can. I don't think she wants to go for a win on civ objectives. I think she wants to go for a win on, like, on the battlefield. Is that another Faceless she's gonna go activate? It's either that or Jamble is like the chosen assassin, where she has great honor. Oh god! And feels that the gaggle of civs on the roof is too easy a target. Jamble has said this before, that, she has said this before when I mentioned to her, like, you can run my mind-controlled soldiers back to your lines and just execute them. And she was just straight up like, yeah, but I didn't want to do that, because that's just, like, that's, like, cheesy. That just seems, like, dumb. She's, like, the chosen assassin in that sense, I think. She has her honor code of, like, not being a shit dick. Which I don't ask her to do, that's just Jamble. I mean, I'll tell you what, if I was the enemy commander, I would have fucking Faceless those 9 people on the roof. I would have no mercy. But I'm a little bitch. The Lance is catching up. God, they go fucking fast, those Spectrals. And then we have this Spectral as well. The assassin backstabs with the honor on that. She doesn't backstab. She just goes invisible. She's trying to see if the Spectral Lances are any different. No, you can't run and lance the Spectral Lances either, thank fuck. Good try, though. Incredon says Jamble would not shank random pissant peasants of a new sword, Beagle would. We played Mortal Online together, and... yeah, we both started out not doing that. Oh, fuck yeah, nice shot. But then we ended up just killing a lot of people. So I can tell you that's wrong for both of us. We love to kill pissant peasants.
Elders, Commander.
But mostly we were robbing them for their things. Alright. Back to my turn. Lancer's down. From the spark, it's the gorilla turn now. Are you legitimately in half cover up there, champ? I can't tell. Okay, there's this guy here too. I mean... this is looking kinda tough. Who's gonna kill you? Maybe the sniper. I think there's a turn here where I, like, suppress both of these enemies in place. And then I, like, use XCOM to flank them? I don't know, probably not. I think I just need to, like, take shots. I think I just need to, like, just take shots and just, like, shoot this guy here. Just do damage while I can. I don't want to, like, full send it like Kamikaze or anything. Though maybe I do. Like, maybe I do. Maybe I can actually take this. If I take over the shotgunner as well... maybe I do full send it here. Because I've got the flank here as well. If I kill this enemy on the flank... and I think both of you are suppressing the same target, so it's possible. And I'm being pushed anyway. Maybe this is like the full send it turn. Especially because she's not shooting civs, so expending the guerrilla fighters is less of a concern. Fuck it! Send it! Full send it! Let's go! Full on! I'm gonna go for you. I'm probably then gonna go for you. That's the one more likely to be shot by the shotgun. The shotgun's gonna move and shoot you. Okay, yeah. Shoot this Lancer. Destroyed. Now it's time for Falcon. Who can also just go in here. And I think really at this point just kind of has to. I think we just gotta go. Like, even as hard as this, just like get damage from the Lancer, because that Lancer's gonna get someone anyway. And I'm kind of running out of firepower over here. I think fuck it, just go for it. It's a rush turn, it's a bum rush turn. Go Falcon. Vanguard hasn't gone yet, but Vanguard will get a turn. So I can double up on the Lancer and then someone else... yeah, Vanguard goes for you. Okay, so double up on the Lancer. Go, go, go! Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. We don't need that right now. You gotta, like, go to here, I guess. Yes, good shot. Get him with those AKs. The scavs are rushing you.
How long did you think you could hide?
Alright, baby, and now it's me again. There's only the one in there, so rocket isn't necessary there. What a flip. Kinda not really. Okay, if I go to here, I can see you. I don't think I have any other good targets, right? Wait, there's like the flanked guy here, apparently, right? I can't quite get the flank over here. Oh, but I can. I don't get to get the Lancer in this turn, but I do get to kill this guy. Which is good. Maybe. Maybe I get to kill him. I think you go for this. Just because it hopefully gets rid of one of them. Okay, so the move is to this tile.
Servos engaged.
64. I could also just try to shoot you myself and hopefully it works. And I can just run you up for, like, next turn. Because otherwise we're gonna do, like, Overwatch, right? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, you can shield bash! Oh, I can just shield bash you, boom! And I can move it while I'm doing it. Okay, let's just do that. I forgot I have this move. Nice, taken out.
Threat eliminated. The elders created them for this very purpose.
I forgot I have that.
Respect they offer.
Okay, if I move up to here, I have a shotgun flank on Graceful Word. But I feel like what I probably want more is to move up and get this fucker instead. Maybe even with CCS. I've got CCS, right? Yeah. This is a shotgun. Maybe even just go in hard here. How hard? Real hard. I've almost got a flank, but it doesn't count because I can't shoot up the stairs. Fuck. You're not flashbanged, right? Okay, if you can get free of this suppression, you can kill him. So I'm just gonna get you free of the suppression. What are you gonna do? You cannot stabilize, someone else has to stabilize. 44 weapons range. I can move up and shotgun you, I think. I think I have to. I think this Lancer can get me then, though, but I don't know, I just gotta do it.
Sure thing.
I feel like I just gotta go real aggro here. 60%. 83%. Hard! Ah, oh, fuck! That is so fucking bad, man. That is so fucking bad. Oh, that's so fucking bad! It's a big oofy umphy. Oh, it's a big oof. Oh, what the fuck am I gonna do? Fuck. I gotta get rid of that Lancer. I just have to get rid of that Lancer. I gotta go for... I guess I could just cover target you. I'm gonna have to cover target you, okay. I'm gonna cover target you. Feeling a game crash incoming? No, I'll auto-save just to make sure I don't. I think if I sit here, that Lancer kills me next turn, so I can't do that. I can suppress you if all goes to hell. I also gonna move someone back to, like, save this soldier. Well, the Reaper can... No, Reaper's flashbangs. Someone's gotta save this soldier. I think it's gonna be you. I think you've got to come over and get in a position to be able to stabilize them. Though you are liable to just go down 2. Oh, this sucks. Okay, if I move to here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fuck. You need to move 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can move a diagonal, and so you can go... Ugh. You can jump over that thing, so it should be alright to mantle and still save them. I'm just trying to find a spot where I can sit downfall without the high ground person getting a shot on me. I think that point is here. And then I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 next turn, and I can stabilize save you, hopefully. Okay, so you come over.
No need to ask twice.
I don't like this, man. This mission is not going well for me at all. I'm gonna cover target on you. Fucking... Like, flashbang you? Maybe I don't run you at all. Maybe I like suppress the low ground. I just run the shotgun around. That's probably safer. That is probably safer. 1, 2, 3 CCS range. It's probably safer to just run the shotgun up here and rely on CCS to kill this person. And if it misses, well, I'm dead. Within 4 tiles, who moves or fires? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, fuck it. This is big win or die energy right here. I'm gonna suppress you in place. Who dares win, kids? Win or die. Win or die. Do it.
Rolling out.
We're betting it on CCS there. Gonna cover target on the Lancer, and we fucking pray this works.
Come get some.
Meanwhile, we got a little old Reaper moving up as well. I guess still following the Spark.
That's a long run.
And Dave Thulu. Look how far Dave Thulu's been back. Like, I know it's turn 5. I mean, I know it's still, like, kind of early. But look how far Dave Thulu back is compared to the rest of the squad. And this is what I mean by, like, I've felt under strength the whole time. Because, yeah, these 3 have been, like, doing their own shit on the right. And this is what I mean by, like, that first Advent Trooper, right, that got moved here. At first, when you see that, it's like, oh yeah, Jamel just, like, wasted an Advent Trooper here that didn't even do anything, right? Like, what was the point? But look at how much of an impact it actually has. Just having that one Advent Trooper that had to be dealt with by Dave from the start, and, like, all the other shit's been sent here to spoil, has just slowed down the right flank so hard, honestly. Like, so impactfully hard.
Moving to target location.
The eldest greatest champion is no longer in stasis. Huh? Wait, did the stasis troopers go away? Or were they already dead? I thought Pale Blue Lotus on the left there was a stasis trooper, a stun trooper, a make-believe trooper. Also, hey babe. I really gotta go to the bathroom. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Can you just wait a second? I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, chat. I gotta go. I've been holding it. Huh. Back. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. No, I forgot.
Did you see that one?
Oh, thank god the CCS hit. I forgot that I had flanked myself. I was like, how did that happen? What the fuck? Has she taken any other moves while I was gone, or did she wait? Did she like move the sector or something? I came back to see an XCOM soldier flanked, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't let that happen. Unfortunately, these gorillas... She moved a guy, that's fine. Unfortunately, these gorillas are gonna be in trouble. The price of the counter push. But this aggression may pay off. We'll see. Here comes the stun lance. As long as cover stops this... Please save me! Oh! No! Ah, for fuck's sake! Well, Cupid's just dead. Not even unconscious. Cupid is just crit killed by the stun lance there. Just dead. Just absolutely fucking dead. This mission is not going well. At this rate. Oh, that's like a good payback, but fuck. Oh god. That stun lance so scary. Nerf stun lances. No, the nerf is they can't move and do it, honestly. If you get that stun lance in range, you deserve it. That's why she was getting in range, because it's powerful. Oh, Falcon is surviving out there. Good job. Do you think you might have to turn down Advent even more? I think maybe just, like, removes, like, a couple of the starting Advent soldiers. I don't know, like, from the terror missions, maybe. They do start with more Advent soldiers on the terror missions than a normal mission, just to make up for the fact that there's the resistance fighters to offset it. But I don't know, it does still seem pretty hard. I mean, we're not done yet though. And I could have played this better. What I need is not to tone down Advent, what I need is better smoke. I really need like better smoke grenades, like as a mod. That can like be more reliable for me. Because that's the big problem for me right now, is I don't bring smoke because it's really unreliable at what I needed to do, which is stop crits. I need to, like, ask some XCOM modders who are willing to do some work for me if they can help me do some little config edits, like buff smokes a bit in the way I want and shit like that. Smoke grenades that block Lost could be funny. You can do smokes that, like, do that, actually, yeah. Little flashbang's gonna flashbang both the gorillas there. Something that would be really cool is to make it so that when you're inside a smoke grenade, you're affected by that effect from the assassin cloud grenade that lowers your vision range to like 25%. That could be really cool. So it like defends you, but if you're in it, you can't see very far outside of the smoke. That would be a really cool implementation of smoke, I think. Hey, what's up, Cyclone? Is this still first mission? Yeah, we had a few crashes, but it's just been really long, honestly. Because it's so many units, it's a terror mission. Jamel's killed like 3 people already, it's horrifying. She's gonna kill more. That is already a mod. I know there's like 5 different smoke mods, and none of them do what I need them to do, is what I'm saying. I've looked through the workshop. I've tried all 5 of them. I'm currently using one. I need the combination that works together properly. Doesn't help that most of the full cover's on GM side of the map. Yeah, I mean, I need to have ways to get through that, though. Overall, I feel like very slow as XCOM. Like, I need to be more dynamic. I need to play better, and I need to be more dynamic. Like, I get stuck very statically, and it'll be like turn 5 or 6, and I'm like, I'm not making enough ground. Maybe I need more SMGs. Maybe I need like 3 SMGs with the shotgun. Oh, Jesus Christ, the Warlock. He wants the mind control. I don't think I can win this with the Warlock in play as well, I don't know. Now that the Warlock's not stasis, I think I'm just dead. We'll see.
That's the Elder's Warlock.
Okay.
All reports indicate he's nearly as dangerous as they are when it comes to psionic capabilities.
Okay, I got you here. What can I fucking do with you? Can resistance fighters extract? I don't know. We've never tried it. Funnily enough, we have never tried that. Where's the other one? Over here somewhere, right? What do they got? They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 6. And then like a 7th, like the general. I think there's only like 7 aliens on the map, right? No, like 8 because the sector as well, plus the Warlock. If I kill a bunch quickly, like this gets a lot easier. Are you that one? There's still a trooper here alive, right? No, they ran over here. Fuck. I think I gotta like run you away. If I go there, I block the revive, so I can't do that. I want to just shoot this guy, but it leaves me way too in the open. And I just get killed in return too easy. I think I'm just gonna like bring you back over here. Has be like casualties yet? Lots, yeah. Lots and lots. Uno many. Very, very many. Okay, you just gotta kill the Lancer, please. Nice job. What's your survivor rate in normal AVA? A lot fucking better than this. Still heavy in places, but a lot better than this, yes. Can I flank you? Yes! I think I go for the flank here, and I free up the SMG. Let's do it. Let's go. Nice move. That's a good move right there. That frees up suppression. You fucking shit! The amount of 80% the resistance fighters have missed, but then again, Advent has also missed a lot of 80s on me, so it's kind of evened out. Okay, I gotta move over here and I gotta save this poor fucker.
I hope it's worth it.
Yeah, I gotta stabilize you. I'm just gonna do it. I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm just gonna do it.
Nothing's broken. You're
Gonna
fine.
save Morpel. These people on the right really need to like make better use of themselves. Again, one tile off the flank. It's so painful. I can move up and shield bash you, which might even disorient you or not. I don't think it'll knock you out, but it might disorient you. The Reaper's gonna get fucked by the Faceless here too, which I don't really want. What's you doing, little friendo? What does the sniper do? We have a rocket here as well. I wonder if I could just get this guy off the high ground. This guy's really hard to deal with. Maybe I just try to AT4 this guy. Oh no, hang on. I've got laser rifle shots on the Faceless. That's way better. Take those. We take those. Jesus Christ.
Negative damage.
I am screaming. I am upset. Okay, there's some damage. It's better than nothing. Can you finish off? Please, I'm begging you to hit. I'm literally begging you, you clown. Ah, I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna fucking crumb! I need to deal with you, or you are going to ruin everything this turn. But if this doesn't disorient... fuck. I can't stop that flank now. Maybe. No, I can't. I can't. I just go up, fuck it. We need more Angry Fox. I haven't been switching my thing around because when I've been too busy and two, I don't know if my hotkeys will fuck shit up. 95%, please. Okay, we got them. Good.
No life signs detected.
I don't know where the sectoid went. But I'm gonna... is the sectoid like right here? I can't remember. I'm just gonna go because we're just in a knife fight at this point. You just gotta take the shots you can get.
I am at your service.
There's no room for caution now, kids. Put some damage into the Lancer. Instantly revealed. Fuck. That's really bad because I think it's gonna let the Lancer shotgun me. Speaking of shotguns, I need to fuck the Warlock up. Real hard. Do you have Agile? Are you gonna move? Please don't have Agile. Neither of us want you to have Agile. Doesn't look like you have Agile, so hopefully you don't. Wait, if I'm this close, can't you just like instant kidnap someone too? I don't know. Okay, there's you, there's the high ground person. It's just you two now, right? If I go here, you can just fucking kill me though. Like, this is awful. This is awful shit. What do I do here? Oh, that's a flank. Okay, I think I do this.
Whatever you say.
Take the 74. Huh? Nice shot! Okay, and Agile is gone. Excellent, excellent. We love that. We love that Agile is gone. I think if I stay here, the Warlock, like, fucks my life up, so I think I just have to run the suppression, as much as that's scary. But I think the Warlock just ruins my life otherwise. I think the Warlock ruins my life anyway, because I can mind control. I need to, like, can I go back up? No, I can't go back up. That's unfortunate. Ooh, how do I get a flank on you? From here, okay. If I go here, I get a flank on you, and I think... Okay, fuck it. Oh, everyone's gonna die.
Your soldiers cannot last forever, Commander.
Everyone's dying today, man. Everyone's dying today. At least if I shoot you, it takes away one of the high ground people to kill Danfall. But you're a harder target. But you're a more dangerous target. But you can be killed by the gorillas more reliably. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I think go for the easy target. Remove the bodies you can remove. Alright, it's her turn. I don't think I can win this. I do not think I can win this. This is probably the kind of mission that sets me up to have to restart the campaign, I think. But that's alright. Because every time we start a new campaign, the game will be a bit less buggy. Well, I think before I start another one, I really want to get the smoke working. Oh, excuse me. I think the way I want smoke to work is like... Smoke probably gives you like 30 defense. Or maybe even more. Maybe there's no such a thing as dense smoke, but it like gives you 30 or 40. And then... Remove some cosmetics, please. My copy is so much smoother. Oh yeah? Okay, I'll probably remove some cosmetics then. But then probably like it applies the assassin's blinding effect while you're in it, so it lowers your vision range. Like hunker down. And then it like lowers crit chance as well. Who are you? Oh, we're doing a zombie. Space Out says Beagle sounds like he's fighting through tears while explaining possible balance changes. No, sorry, I swallowed some water weirdly and it was stuck in my throat. I'm sorry. No, I did have that sound, yeah. Guys, we're gonna restart the game. No, I wouldn't mind restarting the game if I lose this... Maybe not if I lose this mission, but... I'm not scared of restarting this campaign because I'm getting fucking mauled. I could use a reset, honestly. It feels bad, I'm getting mauled in this game. Jamble and Cyclone might end up winning it. And Brett. Especially with the more reinforcements coming in. I think I'm fuckoed. But I know what I need to improve on if I have to start a new campaign. Let's not talk like I'm going to necessarily, because we don't know that. Come on, keep your head in the game, Beagle. We don't know that I gotta restart yet. 1, 2... 2 in the back. Sectored in the general in the back. I feel like I'm just gonna lose too many guns here, though. I feel like Danfall's gonna die, and then I just haven't got anything left. Yeah, just dead. That turn that crashed and then Morpil died. Just... Oh, and you've got a flank there? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm done. I think that turn where the save scum happened and Morpil just fucking died to the Lancer through half cover was the beginning of the end of me just immediately for this mission. Because I lost the upfront rocket, I lost a lot of firepower, and I just haven't been able to come back since. I've just been like trading so much blood to try and get a position here, but I think it's still winnable without the Warlock, but I think with the Warlock here, I'm just done. I don't think I can do this. Yeah, exactly. Mine's been having a cooldown now should help me a lot in the early missions too, which helps my fatigue spell not be so fucked this time around. I think I might just have to restart a new campaign, folks. I think I might just be fucked on this one. As all the... Oh, yeah. And that. I'm done. I can't win this mission now. Yeah, just too many dead. There's just too many down. I can't do it. I don't know, yeah, like, I can probably keep playing on after this mission, but, yeah, it's probably better to just restart, I think. Like, I think I'm just so fucked, I don't know. Because you got the MC here.
Watch it. That thing is taking control of our soldiers.
Trying to be in the corner seems cheesy. I don't think so. I don't think it's cheesy.
Something you don't see every day.
There's been a lot of stuff said that's like, oh, this is cheesy when Evan does it. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything Evan's done to me that's been really cheesy, except for the mind spin spam, and I fixed that. That's the only thing that I think was too cheesy, was the mind spin spam. Not having a cooldown. Mind control's really strong for player aliens, hard to play against. Yeah, no, it totally is, but, you know, I think you're just gonna get mind shields when the Warlock shows up, I guess, or something. I mean, you just gotta be in a better position, like... The XCOM, we just never got into a good position here. We just got slaughtered in the half cover. And I ran up into the half cover trying to buy time for the civs. But in the end, you know, we're gonna lose the mission if 14 civs still alive. And I think I did this last time. And I think it's the trap when playing against a player on a Terra mission, is you're like, I've got to rush, or else they're gonna kill all the civs and I'll lose. But it's kind of not really a trap, it's kind of just like a damned if you do, damned if you don't, because then if they just counter you harder and focus XCOM instead of the civs, then you just die. So it's hard. But that's to keep in mind for next time. I'm still in the mission right now, I've still got my head in it. Slightly. I've got like one gorilla left, but there's not really anything they can do. You're overwatched. If you run, you're gonna get overwatched. I think you just gotta, like, hunker. But you're gonna get mind scorched, so you can't afford to stay there. You gotta run. I'm gonna run you away. How many XMs are left? Like, 4. Got Guy Fugly here. You know how it's going? Terrible. We're about to fucking lose the campaign. SWF, you're an XCOM modder. Can you help me make a mod? Yeah, not your current 2 ones. A new one. Where's the other... You went in there. Okay, come back to here. Oh, I got these guys coming in behind me. Yeah, I'm fucked. My current 3 ones? What's your 3rd one? You come to here and you kill that Lancer. Got him. Got you at least.
For every fallen child of the Elders, humanity will repay a tally in flesh. Surrender yourself, Commander. Let no more perish in vain.
In vain. Come here. So long, Gay Bowser. Oh, get fucked. It's just not been my day in general of this mission either. I've gotten lucky, but also I have not. Long War CE. Yeah, but I don't play that one yet. Is SWF? Have you found the Reaper in PvP? Well, this is my first mission and it's been underwhelming, but I think also just like it's a bit late in the game for the Reaper with no perks. This is just a hard mission. I'm just gonna come here and smash you, I think, with the shield bash. I think one of the worst things I did on this mission in hindsight, one of the absolute worst things I did, is I sent the spark right. One of the worst things I did is I sent the spark to the right at the start to fight the sector, because I was like, that'll be good, because the sectoid can't mind control the spark. And it's honestly the worst, because you just don't realize how much one turn at the start of the mission of not going in a certain direction is going to slow you down for later, right? Like, imagine this mission if instead the spark had just rushed here, you know, and was with everyone else, and was, like, providing full cover, and just, like, if this turn, the spark was just in this building punching Advent, imagine how different this mission is. I kind of want to, like, add extra mobility again to, like, all XCOM units before I start a new campaign, because I almost feel like I just feel so slow. Like, I feel like the spark is a bit more movement, and, like, everyone just feels so slow, and I feel like I can't react very quickly in these multiplayer matches. I feel like I need to get, like, a little bit faster again. Like, another plus... not another tile, but, like, another +1 mobility. But, yeah, that was definitely a mistake from me. Not just bringing the spark straight up to the front. And I kind of got split up in general, in a way that was really bad. Like, I'm still split up really bad here. Sniper's gotta run. I'm split up so fucking bad, like, goddamn. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do here? Just gotta run, man.
Solid copy.
Just gotta run it. Is it slow because your units are slow, or because you spread out too much, you can't react one part of your line is under pressure? Yeah, I mean, I just didn't have enough units on the front line to make a force. I think I needed to think more about my strategy, too. I think time and time again we're seeing with the multiplayer XCOM that it's really all about... It's actually a lot less about the XCOM tactics of, like, flank you here, hit the 70, you know, use this ability. I think it's a lot more like... I really have to force myself to think super hard in terms of, like, real-world military tactics of this shit. Because what happened here is I tried to just, like, run my units up and just force my way through the AI in, like, a normal XCOM way. It's just like, oh, yeah, how we going then? Let's just push on through while they're busy with the civilians. And that did not happen. And if I wanted to do that, in hindsight, what I needed to do here was have my entire squad, or at least, like, 7 or 8 units here, just forcing straight through. Because I needed more strength here to force through. Gorg says I feel like Advent having infinite reinforcements feel like a bit much, because if you take even a single casualty, it seems like you get on a downward spiral to the genuine bodies. Well, that's not true. We've run a lot of missions that have gone down, but I think it's just they probably start with too many units on the Terror missions too. They just start with too many already. If they started with like 3 or 4 less units on the Terror missions, we'd probably be winning, you know? So I'm probably just going to do that before the next one too. I'm going to write that down, because we might be close to starting a new campaign today or tomorrow, I think, the way I'm talking. Make the smoke usable. That's number 1. And lower starting alien counts on Terror missions. I think they're just starting with too many, yeah. On these missions. Because the other missions are quite winnable, but I think they're just starting with too many units on the Terrors. Yeah, we also got a Chosen on this SWF, which didn't help. We got back-to-back. We had an Assassin Chosen last time and then Warlock this time, which hasn't helped. Okay, let's just run over here.
Systems engaged.
Can we see that on VOD? Yeah, the Warlock's been working real well, SWF. Jam with the opponent, yeah. Yeah, if you could evac civilians, it's a different story too. I mean, I gotta work with what I can work with too, you know? I'm not the modder, I can't code. I can only change numbers in configs. So I'm kind of just also trying to work with the way the game is, and the mods are coded already, because I can't just change it to be exactly how I want without getting help. Which is why I want to ask SWF or Bounty to help me do some mods that There's some stuff I've wanted to ask SWF or Bounty for help with for like a month now, but I just feel shy because I hate asking them for things because they already do so much for me. But I really want to make a smoke grenade mod. To make them more useful, because I think it's going to be really necessary. It's also nice because if you buff smoke grenades or make them different, both sides get to use them because advent units get smokes too. So it's not just like a one-sided change. Pyra says, I'm on to you now. The real reason you're restarting the campaign is so you don't have to give Brit the Warlock raffle. That is kind of funny. SWF says, don't worry, Biggs, I'm not afraid to tell you to fuck off. Oh, okay, cool. SWF, can you make me a smoke mod, please? For any says I'd be tempted to disable this mission type, but it's just me. No. Don't get too down in the dumps, chat. It's really easy to look at missions like this and be like, oh, this is just fucked up. But you guys really need to, like, when you're saying stuff like that, just you think about the effects of not only better tactics, but also just, like, if there was just, like, a few less advent from the start of this mission, the game is completely different. You just gotta look at, like, the snowballing effects of being outnumbered that much over the course of this many turns. I think I don't know if I'd rush Sparks again, either. Maybe I'd go, Infirmary first next time, or Guerrilla Tactics and rush early, like, Fire Support instead. The map's also pretty wacky, yeah. Yeah, the sample size is too small to make decisions. Yeah, the map's being, like, huge doesn't help either, for sure. The fact that we had to spend, like, you know, that long running to contact also didn't help, of course. You could buff the number of resistance fighters. I don't know how to, unfortunately. But I think adding more units is a bad idea because then the game gets even slower. The game's already too long. We've already got, like, too many units on the field. It's already too long. No, I think you just remove the starting advent units from these missions and they'll feel a lot more balanced. Because not only does that make it easier to fight through them and win them, it also means that you have to worry less about advent killing all the civs in, you know, one go. I think if advent starts on this mission type with, like, the normal amount of, like, 8 soldiers, it would be much more winnable. Pyra says, I think that's the difference between Beagle and Chat. Beagle sees I just have to play flawlessly or lose as a valid game design decision, and Chat doesn't, but he's having fun so I guess it works for him. No, I'm not saying that. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm saying that, not flawlessly, but I think it's good to be able to look at this mission and my missions and go, oh, I can see where I could have played better. Because that's the dream. I want to make an XCOM where I'm challenged and have to play better. You know what I mean? That's the dream. So I think that's good. I don't lose missions and then instantly go, oh, well, that's not working. That's good. That's the intention. The intention is that the missions are hard enough that I can lose them and I can lose the campaign. That's good. When I first started playing XCOM 1 and it was new to me, I must have lost, you know, 2 or 3 campaigns at least, like in April before the first Terror mission or at the first Terror mission. You know, I must have lost so many missions before I got the hang of the game. And that's cool. I love that. That's XCOM being fresh again. We love that. Like, that's the point, yeah. We love that. So I don't want people to, like, think, that, like, you know, just because, like, we're dying like fuck in this campaign, it's like, oh, well, it's all set up wrong. No, that's good. I'm meant to get fucking destroyed. This is great. I'm gonna tweak it a bit to try and be more fair as we go. You know, it's not that I have to play flawlessly and I think that's good game design. To me, it's just more like, okay, this is pretty good and hard, but let's tweak it back a bit. Because if that was my design philosophy, I wouldn't change a thing, because I think this mission was winnable. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying I think with the right tactics, this mission was winnable, but also, I think it could also use some tuning. That's all I'm saying. Okay. The more I talk, the more I'm convincing myself to do a new campaign, I think, folks. You can hear it in my voice. I'm like, getting excited for it now. What is my possible anything here? Nothing. I don't really have any options here. I don't even know when the Warlock mind control runs out, honestly. I need to, like, get away from the shotgunner and shit over here, but also from the people who just dropped in. Is this OVA? Yes. This is OVA Multiplayer Edition. I'm gonna run you over to here. Oh, I have a flank. Let's take it. Hello, Lope. Fuck. I'm gonna start a new campaign, and I'm gonna ace all the missions. I'm not gonna drop a soldier, you watch. STF says I lost internet for a few minutes, so I have no idea what Mob Eagle wanted. Okay, I just want a mod to configure smokes. Because the ones on the workshop don't work for me. I just want a mod where I can make smokes, like, have a configurable defense number that's, like 30 default. Also lowers the accuracy of units in the cloud by 30, so if you stand in it and shoot out... Or should I... Why am I telling you this on stream? I'll tell you this after stream. Why am I... why am I designing it on the stream? What the fuck? Play the game, Beagle. Anyway, if you want to help me with that SWF, that'd be cool. Otherwise, I understand. Don't worry about it. But I need to get that done before I start a new campaign, I think. Because I need useful smoke. So I probably want to start a new one today anyway. What do I do with Guy Fugly? If I mean, I can just, like, go... Guy Fugly, are you here in chat? Blaze of Glory, get a kill? Or, Oh, never mind, you can't flank and get a kill, never mind. SWS says, I do most of my XCOM 2 modding when Lawaka has me pissed off, so if you wait long enough, it's inevitable. Nice. Cool, good to hear. I'm gonna run you back to here, I think. Guy Fugly. Oh, that's corner cover, lovely. I can also Death for Glory here, but it doesn't really help me. Like, can I just run you away? Can I get to the spark? No, because I get overwatched. If I hunker, you just shoot me back. I think in your case... No, because then I get CCS'd. Ha, that's the bait! I get CCS'd if I make that Death for Glory attempt. But if I do anything else, I also just get fucked, because the Lancer fucks me. I could hunker.
Everything by the numbers.
Increases dodge by 50. I could hunker. What do you hunker?
Get out of my head!
Okay, and then we got the spectral zombies over here. Shoot the Warlock and spy. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm definitely gonna lose this mission, right? What if... I mean, fuck it. I can't... This mission can't go any worse than it's going. I want to just run the spark towards the general. I want to just run towards the general and, like, try to kill them. I mean, the general could probably just run away from me, but fuck it.
Tracking route.
I'm going for the general.
Triaging damaged systems.
Okay, get me out to here, and then we're gonna conceal again.
I am the unseen.
Okay, then we got you fuckers. I don't know if they ever expire, like, naturally or anything. Okay, you come over here.
En route to target.
Oh yeah, and then the sniper exists. Sniper also needs to run the fuck away. Yeah, again, this is why I just want to add, like, one more mobility. Like, everyone's on 12 right now. I want to just make everyone default to 13. Because there's just all these little Terranger moments. But as we've said with Terranger, I think I did this with... Didn't I do this with OVA the first time I beat it? Like, everyone was 11 and I put it all up to 12. And then it was like... Every time you get one more tile of movement, you see the next tile you also want to move to. It's like a... it keeps going up, you know? You're like, oh, now I want to go that far. How should the Advent Command has to play Advent West you kill the general? Nah, that's stupid. I don't want that. Sorry, not to offend you, but that is stupid. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to do, like, role-playing. I want it to be a competitive multiplayer game. It's fun for me as, like, a competitive multiplayer game where I have to think. I don't need the Advent player to, like, role-play. That's not what I'm going for. I think in the future... Oh, that's the other thing I can add before another campaign of this, is I want to add the leader perks, too. So... There's not a lot of tactics involved for me, so I'm just kind of discussing what I want to do for the next campaign now a lot, while Jamble cleans me the fuck up. And glory to my wife. I I love to get cleaned up by my wife. Honestly, I love to get fucked up by my wife. It's beautiful. It's an honor. But one thing I want to add before the next campaign 2 is the leader pack, which is on my docket. And I'm going to add a bunch of really cool perks. Because there's like all these Gears Tactics perks you can add. To give like, you know, good support commander like style abilities. And I want to add them to XCOM. I also want to add them to the Advent General. Because people keep saying, oh, the Advent General just goes and hides in the corner. Yes, you are correct. And a good trade-off for that would be, I want to add to the Advent General the leader abilities. So, yeah, exactly, Cyclone's just saying, yeah. So, what I want to do is have it so that the Advent General, you know, has these cool abilities of like, okay, oh god, here comes the stun lance. You know, okay, I can give all my nearby units plus 10 aim for this turn, you know? But then if the general's in the corner not fighting, you don't get that. I want to give him like a pistol only too. I want to give him like a primary pistol only, no rifle. 79%, just dodge it. Just dodge it, Vanguard. Yeah! Yeah! Barney says, I think we might also want to brainstorm on some point system. Point system. You mean for like, I need more points to throw reinforcements to further? Oh, like increasing the range? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely cool stuff you could do there, Bounty. Hey, if you ever want to brainstorm or work on stuff, Bounty, like, let me know. Because you're a prolific modder, I'd love to. Just taking out poor Enhas.
Feel the pain, Commander. Do you share?
Like, Bounty, I'm trying to rope SWF into helping me make stuff, but hey, if I can rope you in helping me make stuff, buddy, watch out. I will definitely try to exploit you. Probably what I should do is just write what I want to change in OVA and just post it in like a thread, like a forum thread in the Discord XCOM channel. And then people like your SWF or anyone can see and weigh in and brainstorm with me. And then if anyone wants to mod it, you know, it's there. Stochastic modding, folks. It's like not asking anyone to do it, but, you know, maybe someone will want to implement it. That's right, baby. Stochastic modding SWF. It's like running a GitHub, but you can't code. It's like a GitHub where I'm doing like requests and shit like, yeah, need to fix this, need to implement that, but actually like, I'm not doing any work. You're right, I should start a Git, you're right. I need to start a fucking Git for OVA anyways so I can keep track of all my fucking config changes. I wish I'd done this project on Git from the start. It's a fucking mess. I can't remember what I've changed. I need to start a Git. Tigre says, can mind control take 2 turns to get fat? Nah. It's already kind of does. What you gonna do, Warlock? Damn, mind control's so strong on the Warlock. The Warlock can like double up on the MCs. I forgot. Make all the balance changes to the mod instead of baked tokens in the comics. I kind of have something like that, yeah. Hey, what's up, Fletch? The double MC. For point system, you can have some self-balancing by making the point gain per turn not very high, but you get point refunds when units die. Ooh! Ooh, that's such a good idea. That's like multiplayer, like World in Conflict, like balancing, like war game balancing. I love that. Yeah, I mean, fuck yeah. I mean, that's the biggest, I think, pipe dream for this mod, is if there was like a point system to the reinforcements. And yeah, that would be fucking awesome if for the Advent player, their income rubber bands up the less units they have. Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. Love that. Because you can use that in interesting ways, too, because you can then not call in your reinforcements turn 1, but instead wait until, like, oh, if I wait a few turns, not calling in any units, I can get a sector pod, you know?
We can no longer hide.
Space Pup says, just grabbing and integrating other people's forks and pretending you're the lead coder. Yeah, that's me. Just hoping no one ever notices I never do any, like, code changes myself. What if Advent had, like, the artillery stuff, too, for high point cost? Yes, yes, I'd love that, too. I'd love to do that, too. I haven't really got a very good grasp on the fire support mod right now, because I just updated 2, and I need to make changes to that as well. because it's not really working the way I need it to right now. Like, I'm trying to like config the new update of the fire support mod to make it so the A10 strike comes in instantly when you call it in, like the old debug mode, and also to make it so that like oh, I gotta add the budding too, meleeing, fire support changes, because right now the config changes just aren't really propagating. Like, I'm trying to make it so the mortar strikes call in 3 shells a turn, but instead the mortar strike calls in like 27 shells a turn, and the entire area just explodes in a frame-shattering mess, and it's insane. So sadly the mortars aren't really ready to go yet until I can fix that. What else did I say? Melee, fire supporting changes, that was it. Oh yeah, and points buying. Yeah, that'd be super cool though. There's a lot of like, it would be cool stuff to improve this. And definitely too, when people are like, Beagle, you like, it should be like this, it should be like that. I super fucking agree with you. Just, I can't make code changes, so... I'm kind of just like, all I can really do as me is be like, okay, this modder left this config exposed, I can change the health on this unit, you know? So I can't make my own proprietary shit, I can only modify the configs of other people's mods or the base game's configs. I can't do any coding myself. You could have the general be a higher risk target because they need to be in range of target artillery. Yeah, exactly. Tons of cool stuff you could do like that. I'd love to do stuff like that, for sure. I would love it. Sounds really cool. Where did the others go? I don't know where I can run Falcon to. Maybe just reload and just hope that Caldor Lope doesn't crit you. I think it's all I can do here to survive. Okay, then we've got Guy Fugly. Fuck it, I'm going in. How about Advent giving every rolls a trooper? Yes, yes, yes! I also want to add Advent Medics, which I can do because those are mods already in the workshop. I actually can do that. Get him, Guy Fugly! Jesus fucking Christ, Guy Fugly, come on! It's not your best. Yeah, let me note that down too. I gotta... Probably for the next campaign too, we'll add this stuff as well. We'll add the new, Advent squad mates. And try to get the interrogations mod working too. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to change the command pod. So, the general's command pod, I want to turn into, instead of it being the general and like 3 or 4 advent troopers, I want to instead make it the general and then like, okay, there's an advent medic with smoke grenades and medkits. There's like an advent, you know, I don't know, machine gunner or shotgunner with special weapon. There's, you know, I don't fucking know. I'll subscribe to the advent drones mod and give the general a drone, you know? And just like, it's like, I've said it before, it's like Warhammer 40k, it's like the command squad. It's like giving them like more diverse options, exactly. It's an advent command squad. Oh, and let me also note down, remove most of the cosmetics. Remove most of the cosmetics for next campaign. I'm hyped for this. I'm excited. I'm not excited about this. I think you just gotta run away, kiddo.
Double time.
Nice run. I'm sorry I keep alt-tabbing, but I've read in a lot of stuff because I'm prepping for the next one now. Also, fix the lasers. Is your OVA working now, Cyclone? Is it, like, actually kind of working? How is it going? I don't think I even can catch the fucking general. I'm so slow on this fucking thing.
I'll be swift.
I think the spark is just too slow. Cyclone says mine is full same as yours, but less crashy because I took like all the cosmetics out. Well, that's good. Maybe if I take all my cosmetics out, I can do the same. Hey, my shotgunner came back. Hey, my shotgunner came back. Hey. Hey, that's kind of neat. Okay, okay, I dig that.
Maximum range. Combat damage sustained.
Ugh. Getting hit hard by the Overwatches though.
Occasionally, just as yours do, Commander.
Okay, come over here.
Strike by shattering your soldiers' resolve.
Shattering! I kind of want to like go for a flashbang on you so I can catch you with the spark. But it's probably smarter to just flash the sectoid who's about to do mind woo-woo shit on me.
Flash out!
Yeah, I agree, Dracos and Noble Officer would be cool too. Okay, well I just missed. The sectoid is like, yes, a new campaign does sound pretty poggers. That does sound very hype, Commander. I'm sick of running from these fucking zombies. I'm just gonna shoot this one. Nice shot.
Ammo nearing depletion.
Uberman says, I still want the system where we can donate to make the aliens harder. $200 to drop a sectopod on them on Gatecrasher. I mean, if you donate $200, I'll put a sectopod on the map right now. But I've already lost this mission, so I'd do anything. I think if people would really give me money for that, I like having money, and I would do like a charity campaign for that. The charity is my own bank account. I gotta stop using the word charity. Holy shit, nice cover fire. I forgot you had that. That's sick. Never mind, rushing sparks is cool. I just needed 2 sparks instead of 1. Next campaign, 2 sparks. Rush double spark. That's my new plan. I'm gonna rush 2 fucking sparks. SWF says I would have put that in, but Beagle said he didn't want it. Only for cold hard cash, SWF. Only for PayPal donations. Maybe turn down the scanners. Seems a little strong. I think I'm just gonna buff up the radius on the rockets. I think I forgot to buff up RPGs. Make the Advent General's reinforcement range be a thing. Yeah, we could add like a range to it too, so that it's still squad sight, but like SWF, with the slider and mod config options, is that from the nearest Advent unit or is it from the General themselves? Like if I made the reinforcement call-in range for that Advent General like 60 tiles, sorry for the reinforcement drop-in mod, is that 60 tiles from the nearest Advent unit or 60 tiles from the General specifically? Because maybe we could find a middle ground. I still like it being very, very squad sight and the enemy player being able to call it in where they like. But yeah, maybe adding like a bit of a range to it adds a trade-off. So that the Advent General has to be kind of close if you want to do a deep strike. That's probably kind of fair. You can still deep strike, but the General has to be near the front lines for that. I don't mind that. I wouldn't say no. Just live. Fuck! Rocky Splash. Sabos, I'm taking more notes on my phone without the tab. Sabos, I got a lot of shit to fix. Fuck, game development is hard, man. Mod development is hard. Dodge! Dodge, 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 dodge. Yes! Yes. We love it. Banny says, it seems to stray from when you cannot use config to make it instant, so there's some extra changes in the mods put in stack after it's ready. Yeah. Yeah, the old version was more used for that. I might just have to go back to the old version for now. Until someone wants to help me upgrade the new version. Because the old version at least worked. But the problem is the old version, the artillery doesn't work, which is a shame. But I think it's better to have the air support. Because the mortars are bugged anyway. So it's just better to have the airstrike that works, you know? Fucking mind-controlled Vanguard Master shooting me. Mortar number of shots definitely can be configured. Yeah, I tried configuring it, but I couldn't get it to propagate. Could you get it to propagate, Bounty? Because I set it down to like 3, and then it still just called in like 30. I think if I could get the mortars to work, it'd be a worthy trade-off to have the airstrike not work, but the mortars do. That'd be a worthy trade-off. Yeah, it's good to know SWF. I'll probably try that for next campaign. Okay, resistance turn. So straight up, get oh, I'm suppressed. Okay. Can I move back into this tile? I literally can't. Fuck, I literally can't. Let's do it. Fuck!
He's in my... I can't
Fucking balls.
stop it!
Can I roll a disorient on the shield bash? Oh wait, the sector is open. The sector is just fucking open here. How much ammo did the shotgunner have left? You're gonna CCS me no matter what then, though. Okay, move over to here.
Movement request.
Ah! 10 damage, Jesus! Bounty says, yeah, the mortar strike HE additional salvo turns actually means how many mortar strike lasts for. So it's actually that number multiplied by number of shots per mortar strike. So the delay just that many strikes. Huh? Wait, so if I have 4 shots on the mortar config bounty coming in for 3 turns, it's actually just doing 12 shots in a single turn? Huh? Okay, we killed the sectoid. Nice shot. Yeah, double spark.
My power cannot be compared to these.
Double spark next time.
Life.
I'm going double spark next time, kids. By the way, if you have mod stuff you want, you better hit me up soon, as I have to start my new job at some point in the near future, a little modding time. Yes, yes, if you're really offering, I will hit you up after the stream. I have lots of shit. I will hit you up if you're down. Oh, look, that's open too. Let's go, let's go.
Seems doable.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's 50% this fucker. 50% this fucker, let's go. Yes! If the spark wasn't nearly dead, I'd even say we might be able to bring this around.
Out of rounds.
This is what I mean, this mission was definitely winnable. Just needed better tactics. You know, it's definitely a well played by Jam, and an oopsie could have played that better by me. For sure.
Good to go.
And I'm excited to start a new campaign and use what I've learned from this one. I'm fucking excited. Gotcha!
Dropped him.
Because now I can learn and improve. I can iterate. I can do better. I'm excited. We're gonna go ahead and I think just take the corner here of the Reaper and try to put some damage on you. Let's go, let's do it. If by better you mean you're playing against a human, then sure. No, I mean like tactics-wise. I think tactics-wise I can see a lot of ways I can improve. Nice damage!
I have no patience for diversions.
Good damage there, that was good damage. Do I help the sniper? No. I gotta run right.
Heading to that location.
Alright, Jam's turn again. The turns are getting faster as there's less units alive. I'd love more, like, auxiliary unit options for XCOM, like... I think one thing I'm seeing this mission, right, is, like, I'm complaining so much, like, oh, my sparks are fucking slow. I'd love to have, like, the long war thing of, like, having the different variants of, sparks. Which is very possible, like, there's mods for it, I just need to configure them. But it'd be cool, like, I can really see, against a human player, the value of having a fast attack spark over, like, a heavy tank shield spark. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, they're down. Like being able to bring like a locust that goes fast but isn't as tanky would be a valid choice against human play, I think. I might not have time to get this ready for this weekend though, because it's gonna be a lot of work. So maybe we'll just keep playing this one this weekend, and I'll just try to like keep winning missions. Cyclone says, can't you just build those stats into an accessory and have a bunch of different accessories available? Yeah, but I'm not a modder. Ah, fuck. Again, Cyclone, great idea, but I'm not a modder. What I do is I look for mods on the workshop, and I'm like, oh, that looks like a mod I can configure into one I want. That's how I build a mod pack. Fletch says, hey Beagle, is your mod that featured a heavy focus on positioning and suppression up to date? What was it called? I remember watching that video. OVA? Well, I'm playing it right now. It's not up to date on the workshop though. Oh man, the mind control don't stop coming and it don't stop coming. And it don't stop coming and it don't stop coming. It is brutal.
Try harder.
What? What? I was literally just about to say, I guess we can't make fun of the Warlock anymore. No, never mind, we still can. Okay, the sectoid cannot fucking miss. The sectoid can't even fucking fail their mind control, but the Warlock can? That's how I know Mind Spin is broken. That's how I fucking know Mind Spin is so broken. Because the sectoids can't even fail their mind control. Like, even if they fail the mind spin, it just turns into, like, a panic instead. Like, they if it rolls the mind control, they can't fail it. But what, the Warlock can fucking fail theirs? That's so fucking stupid. Oh my goodness, that's so stupid. I'm amazed, wow. Incredi dumb. Yeah, the Elder's greatest skill issue, it's true. Wow, even on this mission, I can still find things to laugh at the Warlock about. That's insane. That is insane. Where's that fucking general? Where'd the general go? I lost him. By the way, the reason the snake is pulling their bar is because the pull me from mod just uses range of 1 or 0, so it never uses it. Oh, that is cool though. Leaving it on 1 or 0 allows you to move up and bind at close range. That's cool. I think I should still be able to bind, so I like that. Okay, I'm gonna run the sniper away, quick. Have you ever used Template Master? You can create your own items entirely through configuration it. Oh yeah, I remember that. Please, yeah, let me note that. I should use Template Master for the new thing too. That's a great idea. That's probably a really great way to give, to do that. Yeah, great idea. Because I love mods like that. As I was just saying, you know, like, it's the same with RimWorld. Whenever I find a mod, because I can't code, whenever I find a mod that is built to let me mod, I'm in love. Like, remember we played RimWorld and there's those mods that, like, let me just live configure all the values in the game whenever I want? Oh, that shit's amazing, man. As me who, like, loves to design these mod packs in the balance, but can't code, it's like fucking training wheels. It's the what you see is what you get from me that lets me make these kinds of experiences. I fucking love it. It's so cool. I love it. There's that fucking general. Oh, if I could just live a little longer, I could get him too. Oh, I'm so close to getting that goddamn general. I wish. I'm so close to fucking getting him. Ugh. Ugh!
Proceeding to target.
So excited for the RimWorld DLC. That's gonna be cool. It's gonna be poggers, as they say. Okay, I'm gonna heal and reload.
Where would you be without me?
This is what I mean, man. Like, if they had like 3 less units at the start, I'd probably win this. That's what I'm saying. It's not as bad as it looked.
Back in.
We're gonna shield wall. If it goes down, the trooper kills me, but I'm gonna bet on it, you know. I'm gonna bet on it, you know, I'm gonna bet on it.
Systems engaged.
Running up. I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot this campaign already.
Time and space to serve the elders.
Oh fuck, another reinforcement pod though. The turns are going by so quick now. I think I might also increase the time it takes for reinforcements to come in by like maybe 1 turn. No, missions have been pretty well balanced actually. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to go too hard nerfing Advent. They've been pretty good battles. Hoodlum guy says, for some reason this game is always good at making it look like XCOM is losing and turning things around. Yeah, unfortunately in this mission we are still fucked, especially because of the new reinforcement pod. But yeah, it's definitely closer than it looked.
Just got hot.
Who's playing the AI today? Right next to my little Tubi man. You can see right there, Jamble. Speaking of which, I want to try... Okay, yeah, I can do my little facies without interrupting her turn. Okay, cool. Yeah, now I can do this again, yeah! So, if you just look to my right here, you'll see the opponent. She's right here. Her name is Jamble, and she's the hottest fucking Advent commander ever. And Bradford got intel pictures of what the Advent Commander looked like, but he didn't show them to me because they were too hot, and he knew it would impact my ability to combat the enemy. 27% to finish off the spark here. You're tail slapping her? 27% for the spark to go down. 27%. Okay. I'm excited. I'm so excited to do these changes now, man. I needed some new motivation to care about working in OVA again, and I think this multiplayer campaign has given it to me. I'm actually really excited to make some new changes. This is gonna be cool. Tigo says, why does right-leaning Beagle look derpier than left-looking? Because if you're right-leaning, you're a fucking chud. No, it's perspective, man. It's the perspective of a 2D piece of art. Like, from here, the little irregularity of my mouth on the right side looks like just part of the perspective. But if you go to the left and you mirror it... nice dodge. If you mirror it to this side, it's like... Huh? What? As I said, it's that thing where if you, like, look at yourself, if you flip an image of yourself and you're like, what the fuck, I'm so ugly now. Yeah, I haven't been able to change that either, man. Ooh, I'm so excited. And I just got... Is that on fire? Don't say anything. Let her make the move. Also, yeah, see how the Warlock can fail their abilities? It's so weird. Oh, not this time, though. Okay, my turn. My turn. I wanna believe this is gonna explode, but it doesn't seem like it's going to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw a separate face. Yeah, it's fucked. Oh, this is the resistance fighter. Never mind. Okay. Can I free the suppression here? Can I stabilize you? Can I get rid of the daze? Ooh, there's an interesting thought. There's an idea. I wonder if the guerrilla fighters can help XCOM out. No. Shame. It's probably balanced that way. It makes sense, but still, I was excited for a second. I think the spark should be able to do it at least, though. Okay, well, I'm gonna suppress you back. It is kind of cinematic, don't you think? Like, the last stand of the Terror mission here. The Resistance guerrilla fighters sticking with XCOM. Trying to, like, make this work somehow desperately. It's pretty cinematic, I reckon. It's pretty cool. Oh, I really want to get a flank shot on you. Wait, the rocket. Ah, yes, I kept this for this very reason. Okay, here we go. You ready for this shit? So long, Gay Bowser! Alright, well, it didn't hit him with a rocket, which would have been good, but it did hit the car at least. I mean, beggars can't be choosers. Oh, wait, sparks are not allowed to undaze either. Okay, well, we're just fucked then. I guess you could come do it, but you can't reach. Yeah, Gay Bowser's here to stay, uh-oh. Okay, I can't really do anything, I just gotta, like, hold still then. Move to here.
I must move quickly.
I must move quickly. Shield again. It's so sad, this spark trying to hold on is so sad. This poor spark trying to defend. Oh, I forgot these fuckers were dropping in behind me.
Protect our flanks!
Give general blast padding. Yeah, that's a good idea, Cyclone. Blast padding for more special units. That's a good idea. I gotta make a git, man. Speaking to the general, it's general time. Gamble might be in the bathroom. Yeah, giving the general blast padding so they can't just get, like, rocketed is probably not a bad idea. It'll make them stronger against grenades, too, but that's probably fine. Especially, yeah, for encouraging them to be on the front line more. Keep on missing, baby. Keep on missing. Oh, they're out of ammo too. Good. Other mission I hope to see is Human Control Avenger Defense. Yeah. I mean, fuck. I mean, getting to Avenger Defense is going to be a struggle. It's like we're playing the XCOM roguelike right now. Like, it's like we're all new to the game again because it's a whole new game. Like, step one, beating a terror mission. That's my goal right now in XCOM 2 MP, is beating a terror mission. Once I can do that, like get through March without taking too many losses and beating a terror mission, then I can start thinking about like doing the black site. If I can beat a player controlled black site, then I can think about doing like, you know, Avenger Defense and shit. This is the thing, you know, it's like we're all new to XCOM again. It's like we gotta learn the game again. XCOM was like almost impossible to win for me too when I first started playing it on impossible, on difficulty. But I got good, and we're gonna get good again, and you're gonna be here. History is gonna be made, chat. You're gonna be here to see it. You're gonna see me get good all over again. Anyway, that's the idea anyway. What does that move on the end? Oh, that's kidnap, I reckon. Yeah, 2 sparks, baby. 2 sparks! I'm gonna come back with 2 sparks, I'm gonna clean this shit up. 2 sparks is gonna be the way. For sure. I'm gonna make... it's so funny because I've been worried about like shit looking too OP. I was like, oh, sparks are gonna be too OP. I have the opposite problem, this is great. As a streamer, it's way better for this game to look way too hard for me than too easy. Because if it's too easy, people get bored, and also it's like, Beagle, you made your own mod pack too easy, you fucking little idiot. But when it's too hard... it's the other way around, it's way better. Everyone's like... well, I mean, everyone is like, you know, good on you. Some people also do the same thing though. Some people are like, Beagle, you idiot, you made it too hard. But it's good because it's tense. I'm even surprised, like, how much these turns have dragged out. Like, if I could have saved a few more people and kept a few more people alive, I might have had a chance. Jason says if we restart the campaign, my Austin Templar will be gone. I know. But that's how raffles work, folks, in XCOM campaigns. You're all not used to it, I know. You guys you're used to, like, every campaign's a winner. You guys are used to, like, if I roll a soldier and don't die, I go to the end. But this is the reality, folks. This is how it really is. You can lose. We can lose. Okay, all those fuckers behind me, too, yeah. Fuck.
Commander, the council is requesting your attention.
Hey, thank you, Teleman.
Italian man has just tipped $5. And the Italian man will be here to see you get good as well.
Spike kill the general. I'm going on the flank.
My mind is clouded.
Clouded! You have 1 hit point? Yes, I have 1 hit point.
Got it.
Get over here. Come on, Dark Striker, make it count, you clown. Nice shot.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay. Next on the old agenda. The spark. The spark that can't do anything. Just defending the shotgunner to the end. If I move to here, I can get the shotgunner back in the game. That's what I gotta do. Let's go.
Heading to that location.
Back in the game. From the Warlock days there. Oh, but you're still disoriented. Fuck, I forgot that. That's rough.
You have come for your captive friend. And how many lives will you sacrifice for theirs?
That is rough stuff. Just hit the 20. Damn it!
You are predictably inept.
Wow. Talking so much trash.
Yield his mercy to the godless.
Talking so much trash. I'm being trashed on. That spark keeps living in its hunker mode though. Shows you how tanky a good spark is when you got high DR going, you know? Living on 1 HP so much. Oh, I didn't realize you were on a flank. Of course you are. Shit. Of course you are. I don't know why I didn't think that was a flank. It's because it's a long mission and my fatigue is falling down. I also forgot I'd be disoriented of 1 AP when the shotgun had come good. I wanted to like rush that person to a shotgun too. Lope coming in from behind, still alive. Warlock was a COD player before the alien invasion. No, that's the Hunter. The Warlock was like 5 before the alien invasion. I'm pretty sure they in the lore, they like suggest that the Chosen were like, or at least the Warlock was like a literal child before they genetic turned him into the Chosen Warlock. Like a literal like 5-year-old. That's no shit in the codexes, I think. So every time you bully the Warlock, remember you're bullying a child who was abducted and turned into an alien killing machine. And that's why he's like that. How dare you stasis my sniper? That is very fucking rude. It's fucked up! How dare you do that to me? I'm gonna buff XCOM so much. Oh man, I'm gonna buff XCOM so much. You guys just fucking wait. I'm gonna buff him like crazy! You just wait and see. Then he'll be laughing. Not with my own Reaper. Not with my own Reaper!
These minions serve their purposes occasionally, just as your...
They're my minions! No, don't do that again! Ah! Oh, the poor Sparks doing return fire. I do love that perk. Might go again. I'm gonna buff XCOM so much and I'm gonna draw them as the Chads. I'm gonna draw you as the Soys. Can I get that? Oh, I can get the General! I can get the General! Vanguard, get that General! Oh god, this is so fucking horrible. This is so horrible. Oh, the mineral! Oh! No! I'm gonna buff the resistance too. I'm gonna draw them as the Chad resistance, and I'm gonna draw Advent General as the Soy Advent, and you're gonna get so fucking owned. Oh, fuck. Oh no. You do better next time. There will not be a next time, kiddo, but it's a nice thought.
Holding position.
Let Spark fire the spy-powered shot. The Spark is literally on like 0%. 0% to hit, unfortunately, because of reboot. Remember, this is Jake's game, that's right. This is Jake Sullivan's revenge. Oh, by the way, hang on. Hang on, let me just test something at the end of this one. Hang on one. What's your Twitch name? I want to test if this works. Bab? Huh? Bab? Did you know that? Yeah, I can
Can you
remember.
not hear me?
No, have you been talking? I haven't heard you since, like, I started the mission.
Oh, I think because I gotta do admin mode.
I haven't heard you a single time, no.
Nix Kitty, I think?
Is it Nix_Kitty?
Nix_Kitty, yeah.
Okay, I want to see if you can talk as the general now. Okay, have your turn back, sorry. Because SWF fixed it so that now the general gets properly blacklisted from Twitch integration raffles. So we can have it so that, like, whoever's playing the enemy can actually play the general. Oh, that brave Spark. The brave Spark. Stasis is a really good move. Ah, shit. It's all over, folks. Hold your loved ones close, it's all over. It's the end. The resistance guerrilla fighter trying to blend in. You should be able to put your guns away as the guerrilla fighters so Advent loses track of which one of you has the gun or not. It's such a dumb idea. Why did I say that? Ah! That's just spiteful. It's pure spite, folks. Spiteful! These poor civs. Isn't pretending to be a civilian a war crime? Oh, I'm sorry, pyrotechnician. Yeah, I'm sorry. Isn't pretending to be a civilian a war crime? Yeah, you know what's a fucking war crime? Slaughtering an entire settlement of unarmed civilians. Yeah, they literally are civilians. Oh, I'm sorry, Advent apologist. Are you guys fucking hearing? Are you seeing this chatter? Are you seeing Pyro? Oh, it's a war crime. This is like actual Advent, like fucking correspondence. Like actual Advent apologists in the universe say this shit. Oh yeah, look at these fucking resistance fighters with their AKs. You're like gunning down like just a haven full of people trying to live. Based on Advent build. For fuck's sake. It's part of the war crimes, Ellie Beagle, you created the talent. They're not soldiers! They're literal civilians! They're guerrillas! There are no laws of war. Oh my god, the Reaper point like ah! No, you didn't fail us.
Some would speak of honor.
You were so good, buddy. Honestly, you were so good. You were such a good Spark, MJP.
If you had any hope of escaping the Elder's wrath, allowing your soldiers to fall into my hands will surely quell that notion.
Oh, creepy. Look at those long nails, though. Want to get touched by the Warlock's nails. Oh, he's not dazed anymore, though. Oh, and the Warlock leaves.
Forces left to suffer and die at my hand. I have already learned so much in so short a time.
Comeback time.
Information the Chosen extracted from our
Okay, time for the comeback.
Be closer than ever to finding you, Commander.
It is time for the comeback. Should have kidnapped. Well, Jamal hasn't done that before. I don't think she knows how that works. Or she's just nice. Have you guys ever considered maybe she's just nice? Didn't know he'd extract? Yeah, no, I didn't think he did. That's why they call it extract knowledge. Gem, try to XA. I just want to see. Just do a test XA. I want to see if that works mid-mission, making you the general, so that I can do it with everyone else, like Cyclone 2. Okay, I gotta go for that fucking general, kids. Is there a benefit to extracting knowledge versus extracting? I guess not. I don't know why there's two abilities. Like, why even bother? Let's go news. Wait, you're a Civ too? Or is it just not a picture for a general? I can PNG tuber bomb your stream, huh? Oh, I gotta get SWF to add my new PNG tuber as one of the emotes now. There's two because I would roll between the two, right. Yeah, it's just Jake being nice, yeah. I'm going for the general, fuck it. That general's on like 1 health, I'm going in. I'm going for that general! Okay. Apparently I'm not gonna auto get the... Oh no, I can get the loot. Okay, get the loot. Get that healthy loot. The general picture should just be an advent trooper with a giant medal. Yeah. I wouldn't say no. I gotta run Overwatch? Who's not? Oh fuck, you're on Overwatch. We all gonna die sometime, Red. At least if I move to here, I can get you. Go, go, go. Ow. I don't know where the general is. The general's gonna get me too. Okay, you move into here because I think you go first. I think you're one of the first acting enemies. You go to here. Or maybe even here. No, I think you go to here.
Already there.
You keep going and look for the general, I think. Because if you stay there, you're dead to, the trooper just flanks you. This is the same campaign. It is for now, but it's probably not going to be after this weekend. But for literally right now, it is. Yes. I think I'm just going to move you, like, into here. Because we're going for the general. I actually can't see where the fuck the general went. I think the general went back to here, like, right? Like, if I go to here, I'm gonna get shot through the window. I guess I gotta go to, like, here. Okay, go to, like, here. Alright, that's all 3 of my units. Oh shit, the general's on the roof and goes first. I'm fucked. Damn! Guts damn! I thought the other trooper would go first. Of course the general goes first. We're done. We're done! The general hits this flick. Hits this 55 and we're done. Come on, don't. Yeah! We're gonna live forever! We're gonna live forever! Yeah! Get him, CCS! Blast him! We're coming for that general!
Not too shabby.
I'm constantly surprised how close this got. Like, it didn't because there's like 7 reinforcements coming for me, but if it weren't for them... Like, if I'd kept like a couple more units alive, I maybe even could have turned this around. It's crazy. It's been a good one. I mean... There was a point where I was like, oh shit, what? I can like keep going that I like didn't realize was happening, but like, it's been a good fucking mission, man. Like, even the end has kind of like... wrapped back around into being, like, interesting because of, like, the combat going on. Can you actually exist for a victory? No, I wish you could. That's what I would like. I would love it if you could, in this mission type, extract the civs of the Sky Ranger like an XCOM 1, and then extract once you've, you know, saved enough of them. That would be cool. Unfortunately, no, you can't do that. But that would be a sick mod. I think it's pretty good now, though, of like being able to play the guerrilla fighters. I think is good enough. That definitely gives you a real boost. It'd be interesting if you could give the guerrilla fighters like random weapons. Like if there was a mod so you could give them random shit, like they show up with like a push or something. Nice, keep on living, Enhas, keep on living. Like that'd be really interesting. Okay, I know the fucker's up here. Can I get him? Not quite. Where'd they go to? How did the gorilla morph do it? Gorilla morph? What do you mean, gorilla morph? Gorilla morph? He means goo man? Oh, God! How did that? Gorilla morphs! I love that. Gorilla morph. I love that. That's a great name for them. Fuck. I gotta get this goddamn general, but I can't. I just can't quite get up to ya. He's as good as a power tower? Yeah, for sure. Okay, you gotta come over here too, I think.
I can get there.
Then what about the shotgunner? Go inside as well. Whoop! I can't give... You gotta watch out. If I go to the back of the shotgunner, the fucking general gets away is the problem. I can't let him get away. I mean, the shotgunner might just fucking die, so that won't be a problem, but... I reckon the actual move for the shotgunner is like right here.
Will do.
Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Whatever. My brain is too fried, and I can't figure it out. Whatever. If I don't know what I'm doing, Jam will can't know what I'm doing. She's got another fucking reinforcement this turn. She's got no ammo in her gun either. Interesting turn for the advent officer. Does Jam control Officer Goo before they break out of the meat sack? Nope. It's a surprise to both of us. Oh, you bitch! You fucker! That's the last thing I was hoping she'd do. I was hoping she wouldn't get the last reinforcement calling in. I'm gonna get that goddamn general, though. I'm gonna get the goddamn general, just out of pure spite. General's got an extract. Yeah, General's calling in the fucking advent drop, like, let me in it. Let me get in it. I want to leave. Oh, doozy. SBS says, can't wait till you finally beat an MP campaign and add a third faction of battles to spice it up. Can you imagine if we beat one of these? How satisfied I would feel? I think this is probably one of the first types of campaigns ever where I'll lose the final mission. I've never lost a temple ship or a water world before in XCOM 1 or 2. But I think that a multiplayer campaign is legitimately the first time you'll ever catch me lose a campaign right on the last mission. I think it's going to be tense all the way to the end. I think if it's ever going to happen, I'm going to lose one of those endgame missions. Is going to be in one of these campaigns, for sure. And it's going to be heartbreaking. SWS says, I think beating an MP campaign might take literal years. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Imagine losing on Transmitter Tower? Yeah, man, it's going to be heartbreaking. Okay. For the resistance, Vanguard Master! For the resistance! Good.
The resistance team is in the clear. They're moving to help the other survivors.
Oh man. Well, Cthulhu's dead. Harry is suppressed in place. Harry doesn't have time to be suppressed in place, man. We got shit going on up here. Kevin Critico says that 2 missions a week made you to shorten the campaign a little. Nah, it's already like 50 missions. It's not long war. It's XCOM 2, so it's already going to be long enough. Also, if we stop the crashes by taking off cosmetics by the sound of it, we'll have a lot faster time. I think I just have to run the suppression. Like, I have no other good option here.
Got it. Moving. All over me.
There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Just a casual 25 week, assuming you never lose a campaign again. Yeah, because I do 2 missions a weekend. No, I'd go faster than that. They're not all this long. This was just like a really big mission. I think. Uberman says, oh god, I forgot you lose the final mission if the commander dies. Human focus fire. Oh, that's fucked up. That is fucked up, yeah. Maybe we could just get a mod that, like, stasis is the commander if they die, so that you can't lose off of that. But yeah, that's fucked up. Or maybe hey, how about I just get good? How about that? How about people just gets fucking good? There's an idea. Yeah, final stand on the roof. I think we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna final stand on the roof. Fuck it. Get him, take him out. Remember, you can scatter these guys, Jam, but you can't shoot with them, because they're gonna bug as a CCS. Fuck yeah. You can overwatch and scatter, you just can't shoot when they break. I mean, not that it really fucking matters at this point, but hey, we fought a good, clean game, so let's keep it going. Ah, shit. Fuck. Oh no! The horror. Ah! Give the Avatar the ability to call in XCOM reinforcements, make Waterworld basically a war. Oh, that's such a sick idea. Give the player Avatar the Advent General ability to call in XCOM reinforcements. Call in Resistance guerrilla fighters? Oh shit, that's such a good fucking idea. Oh shit, that's such a good idea. The trade-off, yeah, is the Avatar is XCOM's general. And you can call in, like, a pod of 4 gorillas with AKs. Are there any missions in the campaign you wouldn't do the general call in and reinforcement stuff for? That's another way to look at it too. Another way to balance these terror missions is you could just not have a general on them. You know. Because the general is the reinforcement unit. But so far, no. Only ambushes. You could have a little bit in too. Yeah, absolutely, MJP, yeah. Such a good idea, I love that. I love that idea for Waterworld. The guerrilla reinforcements. I want to have like a fucking truck pull up, just like a semi-truck pulls up. And like the trailer opens its doors. And 30 resistance fighters just run out like the Lost, like all at the same time. Is there another unit to be used as a general? They could have different length cooldown timers. You can pick which appears in certain mission types. Yes, but direct control isn't configured for that by default. I mean, not direct control. The reinforcements mod isn't configured for that by default. There's only one ability. But yes, if there are multiple abilities, you could have it be like, you know, Advent officers can't call in as quickly as Advent generals and stuff like that. Yeah. But you're making your own mod at that point. Alright, it's Daddy's turn again. Do you think Daddy's scared? Daddy's not scared. Daddy's not scared of the Advent. He's just gonna run it. I'm not. Ah! They're all dead. That's it. They're all gone. Get him. Fucking get him. Fucking kill him. Take them all out. Fucking kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Ah! Oh, there's literally no ladder back up here. I'm trapped. Fuck. Okay. This last Reaper is Merc Tendies and they're gonna surrender. It's the final countdown. No, 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 no. No, no, fuck, fuck, fuck. No, 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 no. That's it. A full wipe. The first full wipe of the campaign too, I think. That's it. I think that's the last one of this campaign. I think we've been beat. I think we got beat, gang. I think that's it for this campaign. Colorado Lope says I got the victory shot. Oh, you little shit too. You shouldn't even be alive, Lope. I think we should just start a new one. I think that's it, man. I think I've got about as far as I'm gonna get. I think I've learned a lot. I think I know some changes to make to the mod set. I think it's time for a new one. You done considering the spark is in? That was the opener. Yeah, that's like my StarCraft opener. I just like siege tank rushed and like lost my first 3 siege tanks and I just like leave the lobby. I don't even say GG, I just leave the match. I think it's time for another Gatecrasher. Not right now though, because I need to change some shit before I do it.
My people would rather die fighting than starving in a shack somewhere. No regrets, Commander.
Well, good news, Volt. That is exactly what they did. Oh, he was so pretty too. We did rescue 3 civs, but you can't rescue the other ones without winning the game, I think. Maybe. Maybe if you kill the pod threatening them, you rescue them too. Maybe then you can Pyrrhic victory out. I don't know. I don't know. Alright.
I realize the conditions you are operating under are not ideal, Commander, but we will have to do better. The Resistance is counting on you.
I think it's the end of the campaign.
We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
I think they won. I think they won, chat. I think that's it. I mean, you could recruit more, but I think you just gotta hand it to them. I think they won. And as we said, it's not about winning. It's not about making XCOM lose every mission. It's about making him lose the right missions. I'm so sad these two are dead. They were literally my favorites. That poster was beautiful. There's not even anyone in the bar. This is actually morbid. I'm actually sad now. Look at the memorial. Look at that. They did also largely make XCOM lose every mission. No, I lost 3. I lost both Terrors, and I lost the Mindspin Party Fiesta against Brett. I don't think I lost any other missions. Ugh. But my roster just got wound down real hard. I had like 2 big wipes, Brit mission, and that one just then. I could have tried to extract on that one too, but I think I knew we were done at that point. Give it a go. Had like 4 die on 2 separate missions, which is just too much, you know. And then Gatecrasher, Knife Streak. I think that's it. I think it's time for another one. I don't think there's even any point to play any more of this campaign. I think we're done, man. I think we're done. Congratulations. I think you won, babe. Well, I don't want to start a new one right now. I would just start like a new one like literally right now, except I want to like make some of those changes I think before I start again, because I mean, quite literally, like, some mods need to be changed before you start a new campaign. So, I think, yeah, I think it's time to just leave it for now, and either start a new one tomorrow or next weekend. Yeah. I think that's it, folks. I think we leave it there for this campaign. The most mold I've ever got in a campaign since I first started playing original Enemy Unknown XCOM, and you know, would actually routinely lose campaigns at first. It's been good. It's been hard as fuck. It's been really interesting and eye-opening, and it's been good. I think overall, the biggest takeaways, well, one, I'm going to try to make it be more stable by removing cosmetics, which Cyclone thinks will make it run smoother. At least he says his copy runs smoother. I don't know. I think the biggest takeaways tactically, if we look by date, let's look by date. So we had Operation Gatecrasher, yeah, is... I got used to, in OVA, using half cover again and using gold move a lot. And playing a lot more recklessly. Because honestly, the AI is pretty fucking dumb and will often just let you get away with shit and not punish you. I think in all of these missions, I was routinely punished for any time I left myself vulnerable. That's the difference. Is players are just going to focus you down, and if you push up too aggressively, you're going to get pinned. I think the biggest thing about this was... Look at Long War, where it's played very much like an abstract video game. Then look at OVA against AI, where I started to play that more like real military tactics, where I was like... and I mean the most shallow way, because it's literally just like, oh, maybe we could split our squad up into two halves, right? That was it. I think that trend is continuing here. I think with players playing the enemy in OVA, I need to go even harder into the realm of, like, actual sane military tactics. And that means, like, I need to think much harder about a battle plan, like it's armor. Like, it needs to be... It's not just enough to just send, like, 2 or 3 soldiers on a flank and be like, alright, now that flank, I've got people on that flank. Like, it needs to be, like, if I'm gonna force through an area, I need to have, like, a lot of fucking people. Or I need to have very strong people. I'd like to see some more assault options for XCOM. That's why I think the most important change is the smoke, honestly. I would really like to have some smoke that I could use well. The smoke mod that I used for this campaign, I used for the last one as well, it's okay, but it's a bit janky and buggy and doesn't really work right. So right now we have a smoke mod on where the big change, the big selling point of the smoke mod on I have right now is that it also lowers accuracy when you're in it. So it's basically just, you have -20 to be hit, but you also have -20 to hit going out of the smoke. Which I really like. I don't want to go back from that because I really like that. I thought about midway through this campaign just putting on old smoke again for a reason I'm about to tell you. But I don't want that because I don't want to go back to the Long War meta of, like, you just sit in cover, smoke yourself, and just trade shots better with the aliens. Because I think that's really boring. And I don't want to turn this game into, like, this really interesting tactics PvP game into, like, oh, XCOM's just sitting in fucking smoke and shooting me again. Because that sounds lame as fuck. I didn't want to do that. Now, what is wrong with the smoke mod then, Beagle, if you like that functionality? So the problem is with this smoke mod, is it doesn't do anything to crit. Cyclone says, honestly, if XCOM sits in smoke, I just hunker and laugh at them. Yeah, but I might have a flanking element moving on you. Anyway, like, I think it's a problem. I don't want to do it to the Advent players. I think it could be, you know, nasty. And also Advent can do it to me, because Advent have units that have smoke as well at certain points. So anyway, I really want smoke to be able to prevent crit like it does in Long War 1. The problem with XCOM 2, smoke, is it doesn't do anything to prevent crit. And that's why you can't use it to be in the open. We tried to use it to just, like, last-ditch protect people who got flanked, but it doesn't protect you the way that Long War smoke works. Because what usually one-shot soldiers is not just getting hit, but getting crit. And the problem when smoke can't, you know, lower crit chances is, bum-ba-da-bum-bum, you can't use it to move in the open, because now it's like... With Long War smoke, it's like, I've got 30 or -20 to hit me. You're probably going to hit me, but you probably won't crit me. So I'll probably live the run of my health. But if you can't get rid of the crit chances smoke, it's just like, okay, you have -45 to hit me instead of -65. Or you have 45 to hit me instead of 65 in the open. But if you hit me, you're still going to crit me, I'm still going to die. So it's still a dumb idea. Partner Swag says, to be fair, smoke's don't exactly block bullets very well. Yeah, sure, like, aliens don't exist in reality. Like, it's not I'm not making a realism mod. It's a good game mechanic from Long War, I think, because it allows you to push in the open. And that's what's really cool about Long War Smoke, where it lowers crit chance. Because if you want to make a realism argument, like, it's basically preventing your ability from, like, targeting vitals. It's lowering your ability to, like, headshot, okay? Rate it that way. I don't really give a fuck about realism, though. It's a video game. So the idea being, what I would like to do is to have a smoke grenade mod where it still does the thing where it's making it harder for you to use it as something you just sit in and shoot. It remains something where, like, if you're in it, you're not very accurate or you can't shoot out of it very well because your vision's been reduced. But also, it lowers the crit chance. I tried to put that together. There's lots of mods on the workshop that promise to already do this, but the problem is they don't work together. If you have one on, the other one doesn't work, so you have to pick and choose. So I kind of need to get my own solution for that made. So I think that's one of the main important things I want for the next campaign, is to have smoke grenades that I can use to push in the open. Because it's a very aggressive game now. Like, it's kind of even scarier than the timers now, I think. Like, a lot of the missions, like, I need to be pushing, I need to be aggressive. And especially with the way maps roll randomly, there's just a lot of missions where you just end up being like, fuck, there's not really a good way to push this. That's when you need smoke. That's when you need to just go, alright, smoke up, let's fucking go. Which we can't do right now with the way smoke works. So that's one of the main things. For other things, I think just having more reliable assault troops in general. I'm considering, like... I wonder... I was gonna say I wonder if you could even just give, like, riot shields out, like, just as a tool that everyone can take in exchange for their primary weapon. Would that be too powerful for XCOM? I can't tell. I want XCOM to have more assault options that aren't just sparks. I want more ways for XCOM to be able to just push in the open. Or just get really fucking aggro. Because I think we've seen how, and with the AI, we got good at managing the AI in OVA and shit like that. I think we've seen how, though, in this campaign, we really lacked, I think, like, a lot of decisiveness. Especially, like, I felt really slow mobility-wise, and then I felt like I just didn't have a lot of good options to, like, just get aggressive, just push without someone just dying. MJP says maybe a grenade type with low damage but high cover destruction. No, because that's just cheesy. If you have anything that's reliable cover destruction in XCOM, then that becomes the meta. And it just removes all of the interesting nuance of the fights, because you will just destroy cover and kill them. That's like vanilla XCOM, no thank you. However, one thing that will help with assaults is having a grenade launcher back. Probably making a wider spread of secondary weapons. I'm thinking about, for the next campaign, installing a mod that's like, dedicated pistol slot. And then, so what it'll be is everyone can keep a pistol as a sidearm, because it's not really that OP, fuck it. And then, as well, you'll be able to take a secondary weapon. So your pistol will be your third weapon. The reason I think that could be cool is because already, with the number of secondary weapons there are, which is like 2 or 3, you never use pistols anymore, which is kind of annoying and sucks. You just never see them anymore. Because, you know, you want to bring a hollow target, you want to bring a sawn-off, you want to bring a this and that, you just never see them. So I think it could be, like, an interesting little subtle buff for XCOM if they get, just a dedicated pistol slot or something. Give them a backup option. If you're a sniper or something, rather than your sawn-off. And then what else was I going to say? I forgot what my train of thought was before that. Oh, yeah. And then the point being, so then I wouldn't feel as worried as a designer of the mod pack about introducing more secondary weapons again, like bringing back the grenade launcher. Or you could even make the long-range grenade launchers a primary as well. But that's also a problem because, again, with hero units and sparks, I also feel like you already are, like, taxed for having enough non-gimmick primaries. So I don't know if I'd do that, actually. I don't know. But then everyone would just bring a grenade launcher. So this is the thing about balancing items like this. Maybe you have to go back to, like, XCOM 1 Long War style, where you have to build individually the weapons so that you can't just buy that many grenade launchers. But in the end, it's just, eventually you would buy that many. Valkyrie says, I feel like grenades need to be XCOM 1 style rockets with limited charges. Huh? What do you mean? Uberman says, I just want more viable flamethrowers. I'd love a good flamethrower. I would. Cyclone says, Beagle, is there a reason that the reliable smoke mod flanking crit negation doesn't work for you? Yes, like I said, it does not combo with a setup that then allows you to make smokes, not something you can just sit in without penalty. I have to have my smokes be something that you can't just sit in, like, a pure buff and just shoot everyone with impunity, because I think that's really boring gameplay. That's like classic Long War gameplay where it's just like you just smoke yourself and shoot with no penalty. And what I want is when you're in a smoke, you are buffed in defense, but you are lowered in offense. It's a defensive tool, not an everything tool. You know what I mean? It's like hunkering down. Imagine if you could hunker down and shoot in the same turn. That's basically what Long War Smoke is like. You just increase your defense for nothing, just for the cost of a consumable. I'm interested to try that thing out, like with the XCOM blind grenade thing. The Assassin's blind grenade that lowers your vision range. And just apply that so whenever you're in smoke, you have that effect applied to you. That seems like it could be really cool. I think there's even a mod in the workshop for that already. And that would be a cool way to like balance it out so that you don't even necessarily need to lower the accuracy of people in the cloud then. If they can't shoot out at a long range, it kind of works. Tonai says, what if you make the smoke grenade debuff XCOM and add vine aim? Unless you just said that. Yes, I did. Yeah, I said that now and also like 2 minutes ago. What else apart from that? I think XCOM needs more options. More different strategies to get aggressive. Definitely. Maybe in combination with the template manager thing where you can make your own items. If I can figure out to use that, I could do another thing as well, where you give all XCOM soldiers the mod that, Cyclone says doesn't report a conflict. No. Like, you can load them both, Cyclone. I'm telling you, though. I've tested them all. I really, really wanted this feature. I've tested them all. It doesn't work. It does not work for me. I tried, like, 3 hours worth of every possible combination of all the mods in the workshop. Doesn't work. So that's that. Anyway, what was I saying before that? Oh, yeah. If I could figure out how to use that template thing, then, yeah, like, I could... I could put on that mod on the workshop that's like dedicated vest slot as well. And then I could lower XCOM's armor HPs to accommodate, and you just start with like a certain default vest in there, like a ceramic plate, right? And then you get the option to change that up for different boosts, like this one increases your mobility. Basically just doing like the tac vest thing from Long War 1. Except through an item slot instead. You could also do that through the armors, but I feel like it might be nicer to do it through items. But yeah, just more ways to, like, I think spec XCOM into being harder hitters, faster mobility. Not harder hitters, but like faster mobility, better flankers, better assaulters, better movers. Because I've always felt too slow in this campaign. I want to be faster and lighter. I want to be higher speed, lower drag. I want to get to where I'm going quicker. That kind of shit. You know, one thing that'll help there too is maybe even just having the leader pack on will help, because there are leader abilities that can increase your mobility for temporary times too. So that'll help as well. Are you thinking of using the RPGO model? Or no, that would be such a nightmare to introduce and balance. It's so complex. I don't think so. Kikamano says me writing this down. Yeah, I'm doing my own development here, kid. You can write it down if you like. Yeah, I'm doing lots of testing. Yeah, RPGO is like the polar opposite of OVO. Yeah. The only thing I possibly maybe want from RPGO is just a system similar to it, like the thing Bounty was talking about with the Long War 2 Special Warfare Center or whatever, where you can, it's not random, you just like give soldiers a sub-tree on top of their tree, and then making like those things we talked about, like the medic specialization, you know, the gunner specialization, the breacher specialization. That would be cool. But that'd have to be like code worked on, I think. Unless, I mean, there's a mod for it, but it's not updated for WOTC, so it'd have to be updated for WOTC and be configurable at the very least. Bounty says, does guns other than SMGs affect your move speed? I don't think so. Does the cannon make you slower? The McTav, the SMG makes you 3 faster. Is it because I had to add these through perks? Second says, can't I just plug into the reliable smoke and I apply to the alpha smoke effect and this should develop a smoke effect? I think it's too simply. That sounds way too simple to me, but I don't know. I'm not a modder. It's because you're Predator, okay. The shotgun doesn't lower your mobility. Yeah, I don't think I got it to work that like cannons lowered your mobility. But if I can figure out how to do that, because I couldn't actually remember how to do that. Like, I don't know where you configure that. I don't even know where I did it for the MP5. Yeah, that's right. Because SMG being faster is just part of the Long War 2 gun pack by default, yeah. I actually don't think I have the ability to adjust mobility, and that's why I never did. This just comes like that out of the mod pack. Because otherwise I wanted to lower the mobility on cannons. And sniper rifles, probably. But yeah, I don't actually have control over that. I can't do that. I'd like to do that. I can't. Without a mod, I can't do that. I don't think. Anyway, yeah. Lots to think about, lots to change. Maybe I'll make C4 good now. I mean, hey, C4 can do damage now that the aliens can see where it is and are controlled by players. It wouldn't be cheesy. I could make C4 good now. That'd be so dumb though, Beagle. When would you use it? When the fuck would you use C4? I don't know, give it like a little bit of a throw range. Make like a satchel charge that's like the big grenade that does like double grenade damage and like does huge explosive damage, but you can only throw it like 5 tiles. That sounds kind of fun, and you gotta spend an action to set it off. That sounds kind of fun actually. It's like claymores, but like shorter range. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, satchels and Company of Heroes, exactly. Yeah, you're onto something. Make them like satchels and Company of Heroes, and then that pairs well with the assault XCOM buffs that we're talking about. Because then you put them on like your assault troops, you run up to like an advent hardpoint, like they're dug in, like that fucking building that we were just being plagued by that entire mission there. Imagine that mission instead, like the sparks run up, covering the soldiers behind them, and then the soldiers fucking throw C4 at point blank and set it off. Now that could be cool. Hey Beagle, did you know that your smoke also negates Overwatch? Yeah, but it's yeah, it does, yeah. I could take or leave that though, because it's kind of finicky to get to work. It's not super intuitive. Instead of an action to detonate it, what about an action to prep? Yeah, I don't think the mod can be configured that way, but that is cool too. Yeah, that'd be cool. That's kind of like arming. That's kind of like arming rockets with the Aerodome mod. It's like if you could throw an Aerodome rocket. Make an item that jams advent comms and delays reinforcement times. Maybe, yeah, that'd be cool, but it'd be a must-take. And again, have to make it. But it's a good idea. You could modify claymores for this, couldn't you? Yeah, maybe. But I wouldn't. I think I'd just use the C4. Alright. Anything else to think about, like on the post-mortem of this one, before we think about the next one? I think grenades ended up feeling decently balanced. Like, we never used them on high accuracy soldiers, so they're always gonna be a little bit accurate, but I think they felt like pretty reliable at like mid to short ranges for dealing some damage, and then at longer ranges it was a bit of a Hail Mary whether they just completely miss or not. I think they did what they're meant to do, in my mind. Which is just be a spammable grenade rather than being like a delete button. I really liked that. I felt like these ended up good. I think frags I never wanted to take. I just think cover destroying is super toxic, unless it's like balanced really hard, like with the C4 we just talked about with like really low range. Like, maybe the frag needs to have a different role, like rather than destroying cover, it's just a grenade that can like hit you through cover, or something. But I think it needs to have a different role. Did you fix the chosen Assassin's Suicide? Yeah, we got rid of Agile. No more Agile, we fixed that. Yeah. It'd be cool to get the Spark, these working. I don't know why these don't work anymore. I can't equip them on the Spark anymore, but it'd be cool to get these working again too, so that rather than the shield, I could take like the heavy smoke launcher and shit, and the stuff like that. Especially with smoke being more important. Maybe frag shred more, AP do more damage or wider area. Yeah, maybe. Item slots are so limited in OVA, is the problem. Item slots are so limited. Maybe, maybe you need, like, no. SDS says I do think maybe the Warlock could use a little less HP, since they can use all their important abilities from really far away. How to save only one mission, though. Yeah, that's another thought that someone said that I forgot to write down, but it's a great point. Is maybe lowering the HP on all of the Chosen by, like, 10 or something. Because right now it's at, like, 30. And I think the AI really needs it because they're dumb as fuck. But, especially with the armor they have, maybe if you lower... Because I know me when I'm looking at the Chosen in player hands, every time I look at them, I'm just like, there's no fucking way I can kill that. You know, like, they have to fuck up for me to kill them. And I think if you bring them down to like 20 health and still like 1 or 2 armor, like, they're still so fucking powerful, but they're not just like this unkillable tank at the same time. Like, they don't need that much health, I reckon, yeah. Because, like, it's not even just like killing them, it's just like threatening them. Like, at least if their health was a bit lower, maybe you don't even kill them still, but then, like, it threatens the human player controlling them to use them a bit more safely, you know? Like, it's like, oh, I can't just run the Warlock up and do this, because what if I get double tapped, you know? Actually a thing to think about, especially because they can take cover too. So, that's a good point as well. Probably lower Chosen health a bit, because I felt like they were really unkillable until you'd, like, traded a soldier. Like, I think the only way to really kill the Chosen without incredible play and misplays on the enemy's part was for me to basically trade lives. Like, you just have to run up shotgun, lose the shotgunner, and then finish them off next turn if they stay. And I think that could do with going down a bit, yeah. Yeah, as Cyclone instead, the assassin ran into my entire squad of Agile and still lived, yeah, definitely. I think they could use a bit less health. Yeah, a human player doesn't even need to think about survivability for Chosen because the AI never thought of it to begin with, yeah. So that's a good note to write down as well, I've written that down. Anything else, chat, on this little post-mortem here? Anything else we can think of that's important to try and test out for our next run? I think overall it was pretty fun. What are your thoughts of the current campaign right now? Did you miss that? No, we're not playing this one anymore. This one's done. What's the last mission's name? Let me show you the memorial again. It was Operation Dark Blade. MJP says that's another question. Should soldiers be more disposable overall and easier to train, since the human player will lose a lot more models and have to care? It's an interesting question. That is already how OVA works, yeah. Though I would not say no to even more. Like, I would not say no to be having, like, even more ways. Like the VR training mod. I don't think anyone ever made VR training for XCOM 2, but I would take that mod for XCOM 2 if it existed, because, you get, in XCOM 2, once you get the Guerrilla Training School going, you get to use it, or maybe it's the Special Warfare Center or whatever, the Advanced Warfare Center. You get to use it to, like, every 10 days you get to train someone into a specialist. I think you need more than that, though, in OVA. Jamwell did mention increasing the starting roster size. Yeah, actually, like, legit, like, probably need to. With this fucking run. Increase starting roster size, which I already did for OVA, but probably even more for this run. Yeah, it's definitely, that's the good thing, that's what I say. It was still fun. It was a great time. I lost fair and square. It was a good time. Mod this makes smoke effect close blind. Yeah, I know about that one, thank you. I'm gonna put it in my tabs for later. Works with the other mods? Oh, good. I'm gonna have to test if you're in the smoke if you can squad sight. If you can't squad sight, then maybe it doesn't need to lower your accuracy, maybe it just only needs to lower your vision, and then that's balanced. Because if you're in a smoke, and you can only shoot like 5 tiles out of your smoke, then that's probably fine. I don't think you need to lower accuracy anymore on top of that. And then as long as it, like, defends crit as well, that's sick. That's interesting too, because then your smoked units can't, like, overwatch or suppress. Interesting. MGP says, this was an important run because it let you set a baseline amount of matches played, but to get that real feedback, you probably need to somehow convince a bunch of people to play this. Look, I'm gonna share a secret with you. I don't really give a shit about other people's feedback. I'm making a thing I want to play. You know, it sounds kind of narcissistic, but I don't mean it that way. I feel very, like, I think it just crashed. Perfect timing. I often feel completely confident in just balancing shit on my own feedback a lot. Like, things will get to a point where, like, it's okay, like, okay, I want to have other people play this and, like, test it out for me now. I'm not at that point now, because there's already so much shit. I just look at this campaign and mod set and go, yeah, that clearly needs, you know, that could use tweaking, that could be changed. I think if I got to the point where it's like, I no longer see things that I personally want to change, then it's like, okay, now I'm kind of interested to see what other people think playing this, you know? But right now, if I got other people to play this, Like, it's just in such a rough state, and I know it's in such a rough state that I kind of just make work with duct tape. That, like, all the feedback I feel like would just be people going like, yeah, it's kind of just fucking broken, Beagle. I'm like, I know, I just deal with it. And a lot of stuff, like, I probably already want to do, but haven't been able to. Lobo says the mod should have me in it as a huge chat. This is non-negotiable. Yeah, what a cool idea. What a cool idea. Maybe if you pay me $500, I'll just give you a soldier straight up in the next campaign, Lloydboy. How about that? MJP says I enjoy balanced dispute in video games. I probably have a very biased take on that. Yeah, I like it too. But I also am a perfectionist who likes to do things right on my own. And I also have a very strong vision of what I like or want. So, in the kindest way possible, I'm not looking for that level of in-depth feedback from other players yet, because I want to do things my way first, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? And then once it's like a more polished product, then I'm maybe more interested in like, okay, what do you guys think of it? Like, I think this is good now. Do you think it's good? And then they go, this is shit. And I'm like, huh, wasn't expecting that. Alright, well... Barley said the final iteration of the tracker spreadsheet is here. Total XCOM kills 166, total Advent kills 37, most soldier kills 11. GG everybody. GG, it was a good run. It was a good run. My KD was 166 to 37, and that was not good enough. That's like, what, 1 to 3 basically. We gotta pump those numbers up when there's like 20 aliens in every mission. It's not good enough. Valkyrie says, I think that as it currently stands, it definitely makes it some incredibly fun content to watch. I'm so glad, because that's obviously the big appeal for me as a streamer as well, is to give you guys really fun shit to watch. It's an awesome challenge for me. I love doing it. I'm glad it's fun to watch. The biggest thing for watchability is cutting down on the crashes. And I'm going to try to take off as many cosmetics as I possibly can to try and improve stability. And maybe that'll help a lot, because Cyclone seems to think it will. Whoa, by the way, yeah, let me look at this. This is so detailed. Holy fuck. This is from Barley. Check this link out in chat. Holy shit. This is so good. You're like a sports analyst. Look at this. Post that link again in chat. That's awesome. This has to go pinned in the Discord somewhere for a while at least. This is so good. There's so much information, I'm overwhelmed. And yet, I like the way you've, like, UI'd it, organized it, because it looks quite readable still. You've even got the way they died. Panicked, flanked, and plasma pistol. Oh, so I can see the missions I lost. Wait, why did you say I lost why does everyone think I lost Mission 8? I won Mission 8! I won that mission! Why is it in red? Oh, no, never mind. Red text missions are bloodbaths with 5 or more operatives lost. Oh, I thought that meant I lost it. Never mind. It just so happens that the other 3 missions I lost were also in red, so I thought this one too. I'm surprised there weren't more of them with that many deaths in one mission, honestly. Read upper left corner. I read it! I read it. Does it list who the enemy commander was for each mission? It should. I know which is which, because this was Brit. Day 3 was Brit. This was Jamble, 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 Brit, Brit, Cyclone. And I know Cyclone's hankering for more, too. And then Jamble. So it was 22, 26, oh, that's XCOM kills. 16, 12, 18, 21, 9, 24, 18. Scroll down. Allies, mortar, little bed. Oh, you've even got it set up for the support strikes. That'll be cool when we get them going. Like kills from the A10. Zitheg says, VOD viewer here. Finally get up to the temple ship for ShootCom. No spoilerinos, but I got a feeling we got this. Give it a watch. Yeah, give it a good watch. You weren't here before, and I was talking about it before we use Zitheg. Otherwise I might have gave the game away, but... Made the part where it says the commander? Where? Where does it say the commander? Oh shit, there's too much information. Commander at the bottom. Huh? Oh, I see. Oh, it's like split, so you can scroll like that. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I see now. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Well, Jamel got the high score. Jamel got the only true wipe. Capture kill is the same. Yeah, I want to get surrenders going. Hey, what's up, Euchre? This is just a really cool spreadsheet. Good job. Good fucking job. Thank you very much to the players, too. Thank you to Jamble, Brett, and Cyclone for all playing against me in this. It was a ton of fun. Especially thanks to Jam, who played the lion's share of the missions. It was awesome. Jam's been a great opponent. Alright. I gotta think my subs and to get out of here, right? Like, I guess that's it. That's it. We wrapped up. That's it. My stream is done, I guess. It was fun to quickly Insanity. It's awesome. If you do it again for the next campaign, I'll definitely read it too. Bounty says one thing that's consistent is the Chosen has been wrecking hard. Yeah. Chosen nerfs definitely, I think, will be very, very, very fitting. Your stream is over? Yeah, basically. Yeah, Chosen nerfs on the health, I think. I think it's cool to see them be powerful in their damage output and abilities. I think all we need is to lower their health a bit so that they're not immortal. So that we don't have to trade XCOM lives to threaten them. I think once they're under threat of dying, we'll be able to play against them a lot better. And maybe even have different health pools for them. Like, the Assassin probably deserves to have one of the best health pools because she's close combat and shotgun. And then on the Warlock and the Hunter, you probably like lowball their health a bit more than her. Maybe even take more armor off. Maybe even like lower the Assassin's health more, but give her more armor back to compensate. Because there's counterplay to that too. If the Assassin just has 50 health, like there's not a lot of counterplay. But if the Assassin has like 25 health and 3 armor, you can use weapons that pierce armor, you can shred her. So maybe we can trade some health for armor as well. Warlock mid, Hunter low. Yeah, Warlock's like a mid-range. Hunter needs the least. A human-controlled Hunter, we didn't get to see this campaign, but I really want to. That's gonna be a fucking scary game of Sniper v Sniper. Hunter's basically 100% capable at any distance, yeah. Yeah, so Hunter probably the lowest health. Hunter with like the fragile enough health that like if you crit a sniper rifle you can like kill him. Can you imagine that? It's like the fucking, this enemy at the gates shit, it's the Sniper v Sniper duels. Oh man. Maybe I can consider like XCOM drones too. I got a lot of fun stuff to consider. Okay. I don't wanna start waffling here. I wanna like get this stream done because I've got a lot of work to do. I don't know if I'm gonna be ready to start a new one tomorrow. If I do, it won't have all of the stuff we've changed. If I start a new one tomorrow, it'll only have probably like a few small changes, if anything. That's probably the way to go though, because like I've been through this dance before where I'm like, oh, okay guys, I've got a bunch of changes. I'm gonna change these and then we'll play more OVA next weekend, and I don't play again for 5 months. Oh, okay guys, this was pretty fun RimWorld, honestly a good time, but I need to just make some changes to the mod set and then we'll be back next weekend. Doesn't play again for 6 months. So it's probably better to just play an imperfect version of this and keep it going, rather than be like, let's make all the changes at once, but not play again for, you know, a month. So maybe I'll try to be back tomorrow with whatever I can get done while working on the other stuff in the meantime. Start of Cyclone come tomorrow? Hey, well, I mean, I want to play against Jamble more too. I want to, like, cycle between Jamble and Cyclone. I want to have, like, missions against each of them. No, yeah, I wrote down all the suggestions, though. And what I might end up doing, I think the best thing I can do for this kind of project is make it into an actual project, try and get a Git or something set up for it, and then... Because right now, I've got a lot of ideas that are never going to get done, because... They're never going to get done, because I don't tell anyone about them, I'm too shy to ask for help on them. At least if I put them somewhere, even if no one wants to help me do them, they're there. And there's the chance that like someone can go, oh hey, I want to do that. Even if it's something as simple as like, someone goes, oh there's a mod for that on the workshop, I see that thing you want, there's a mod for that, Beagle, and then they can advise me. So I'll probably try to get like, a transparent facing, professional kind of like project repo or something set up for this, so that people can see like, okay, this is what he's working on, this is what he wants to do with it, you know? That kind of shit. And then we've got a nice place to put the notes as well. And we know we can see what we're working on. We're gonna make a fucking Trello. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, he means I should start my OVA? Yeah, I mean, you can start your OVA and I can play your admin Cyclone. Though it's probably less watchable for me, from my perspective. I don't know, like, I guess that would be watchable, yeah. I guess, though, I've been thinking about this. And the problem is, if I play in someone else's campaign as the Advent, the problem is the stream quality will look garbo on parsec. If I'm also streaming, it'll look like fucking garbo. That's the problem. Like, because parsec looks so bad and the sound doesn't even work right half the time, it would be a really hard to watch stream on my end if I'm streaming it too, just because the parsec view would look really shitty. So I don't know how to deal with that. I don't think it'd be garbo. My parsec was clear as fuck. Oh, when I parseced into Jambles, to play as Jambles enemies, it was garbo quality. But maybe your settings are just better, Cyclone. We can test it out. If Cyclone ever plays with you and you host, then you have to access your mods. Yeah, I could host. I could also host. But then, yeah, Cyclone only can play with me, which we don't want to limit him to. Anyway, something to think about. I don't know. We can think about that. If we can get the visual quality to look good and the sounds to work, I'm definitely down to play as your Advent, Cyclone. I'd be down to play as Jambles Advent too more, if she wanted to do more of that. It was fun. Alright. Well, that's enough. Let me thank the subs and dubs because I'm waffling and I don't want to waffle. I've got lots of work to do and it'll be a miracle if any of it is done before tomorrow because I don't want to spend the whole night working. I want to do stuff. I want to eat dinner. I want to play some stuff with Jen. I want to do some roleplay. So I'm not promising that I'm going to have like anything done for tomorrow, but we'll have a fun stream tomorrow, whatever we're playing. Hopefully some more OVA. Maybe we'll see. It depends what I can get done. Chestmaster, subscribe for 38 months. Jeff the Hubbo paid for party of 3, thank you very much. Grey Vengeance, 7 months. Wyverns on Dragons, 13 months. Kevin Critico donated $5. Thank you very much for that, for one of the Italian donations of the stream. Thank you so much. Questions for 20-month sub. Locky Mauler, 41-month sub. Bushmaster, 177, 49-month sub. Fletch0307 subscribed. Helman Snow, 43-month sub. Pig General, 73-month sub. Das Selector, 42-month sub. You can rate at the party of 2. And Italian Man, thank you for the $5 donation as well. Thank you for the donations, guys. It is really, really impactful, and we appreciate it a lot. Who can I raid? Who am I going to raid? Momentary is playing Stalker, and Nico is playing Overwatch 2, so one of them. Baby. Are you there, baby? Baby's not there. I was going to ask her who I should raid. Who should I raid out of these 3 people? Over Easy playing Cyberpunk, Nico on Overwatch, or Momentary on Stalker?
I don't know.
Pick a number, 1 to 3. Don't even think about it, just lizard brain.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know numbers.
You don't know numbers. You don't know numbers.
No.
Fuck's sake. Alright. Well, you said I don't know, which was 3 words, so that's a 3, so I'm gonna raid Momentary. There you have it, folks. Bigorosh was finally defeated in XCOM. After all these years. Not by the AI, but by a beautiful woman who doesn't even know numbers. Thank you so much, babe. It was great to play against you. And I look forward to playing against you in the next OVO campaign. Now you say something back.
I'm trying to kill a bear.
I know you are. I know you're fucking doing something else. Are you immortal?
No.
What game are you trying to kill a bear in?
Potion permit.
Oh. But anyway, say something funny back before I click the raid button. About what I just said to you.
I don't even remember what you said. What'd you say?
For fuck's sake. This is the person who beat me was the point. Alright. See you all tomorrow. See you all tomorrow for maybe more XCOM OVA. I'll tweet about it. I'll let you know on Discord tonight. Bye everyone. Have a good one.